And this is the third session in our campaign in Menkai. Give you a review for last two sessions. You guys started out in the Moonlight Festival. The Empress interrupted, and you quickly found yourselves being sent off to try to secure the borders before what seems like likely war. Your first few days of travel, you've traveled through about 5 days now, mostly going through the mountains, following along the road that goes along the river. And you have had mostly a pretty uneventful, by many means, trip so far. There hasn't been any danger. This is relatively deep into the mountains. You aren't very close to what's really considered the frontier, and so it's generally been pretty safe outside of the Empress's men. Hugo might not necessarily agree with me about the safety, as he got bonked quite hard during the Moonlight Festival, but
He
outside of that,
one-tabbed me.
yeah,
Okay.
outside of that, things have been pretty gravy. You got to rest up, you're nice and healed up, there's no problems. However, if you guys remember where we actually finished off, just last night in game, Toke had been asking around the inn, and he had found out that some soldiers of the Empress had just set up in a choke point of a commonly traversed path out of the mountains, heading towards the actual one main ferry where all of most of the trade or the people would actually come in and come out. And as the session was starting, you guys had just come across that choke point, coming into it the next night as you were finishing your travels. Toke, you had just started to kind of creep up along the wall here when we finished, if you remember that. So your guys a little more hidden than where all the other players are, just right here.
Yes, that is correct. That is correct.
Now, it sounded like you guys hadn't necessarily decided how you wanted to handle the situation in the first place. Do remember that Sato is following along. And so you are free to just try to, cut out the Empress's men, but you also are trying to keep both your horses and your travel companion alive. So I would decide how you want to move forward before actually doing so.
First things first, perception check to see how many there are.
Absolutely.
If I could find perception, that'd be great. There it
You
is.
know, I didn't really talk about it, but I guess I'm going to be awaiting a signal from them as to what we're doing here. Whether or not I'm going to attack or.
It's just this one's not so much simpler than that. That's fine. 23 distance. I gotta consider the height though. Uh, Hugo, with your military training and your experience in combat, when you take a look out at this choke, you realize that the Empress would have chosen this spot of anywhere because it is able to be armed by so few men. But there are probably more than you can see. You're familiar with the fact that, for instance, the two men that you see far off to the right, um, standing guard in the by the fire over here, which I guess I should adjust these. Sadly, this is once again one of those situations where I would have liked the scaling a little different, but it doesn't save it. What are you gonna do? Make these guys a little easier to see, maybe perhaps. So you're familiar, for instance, that like those two guys standing out there, that could either be that they are an actual flank and that there's more men over there, or that they could just be a couple of floaters made to make it appear as though the army is bigger than it actually is. Um, let's see if I click
They
on you
all they
specifically.
all float down here, Kugo. They all float down here.
Yeah. So, as of right now, you see four. You
Okay.
have the feeling there's definitely more than that.
I would report that to the group. I go kind of look at him and I'll be like, I can see four, but this area is a very nice choke point, so there definitely could be more hanging out that I cannot see from down here.
Why?
Does that mean we're making our move?
Sato's just gonna mention, I can barely see anything. Outside of those torches, this place is. I don't know how you can even count.
Look at him and just be like, this is military training. This is a very good position to hold. You can hide a lot of things here.
Sato'll just take a couple of steps back with the reins of his horse, in tow, not really wanting to be involved, depending on what you guys are choosing here.
Really good idea.
I'll look at everybody and I mean, we could fight, but I can only see four. I know there are four. I do not know if there is more. I would assume there is. And if there is, I cannot see them.
Of the four that you can see, you see that one is standing over a ridge at the top holding a bow. He is taking watch and is actually looking out towards in the direction of you guys, but it would seem that probably because you're not standing in any light, he doesn't seem to notice you. Or isn't alarmed by you at the very
As you
least.
as you guys kind of make note of him, you'll see me at the bottom of that same exact ridge, just kind of like taking my thumb across my neck and looking at you guys with like a thumbs up, thumbs down.
I will just look to the rest of them and say, if we do decide to attack, I will handle the archer up on the ridge.
The better toke.
Well, the sooner we take out that archer, the better off we'll be. The other three are melee combatants. But again,
That we know.
I can't see
That I
around this
know of.
tree, but I assume there's another person on the other side of it, next to the torch. Person over there, where you're at, and then up there. Okay,
because you got one right here, and you got these two.
I can't.
These
see
are the
that.
four that I can see.
Okay.
I can see one back here.
Yep.
So
Yep,
Arashi
I've
is
got
able.
literally the four corners here. I've got,
Arashi is able
top
to
left,
call out
right.
another archer up on a ridge up behind a couple of guards that Hugo had called out.
So
There's a
two
second
archers.
center back there in the ridge.
I'm good with whatever we end up doing. We'll get it. If we try to diplomacy this, we're probably gonna have to pay to get through.
I think we should just kill him.
You guys have been kind of standing and watching a while, and especially as Toke kind of approached and got closer, he's been crept out there a while now, and so he's really gotten to take a look a little bit closer at these men than you. And Toke, you'd really realize that their armor is a little travel worn. The guy closest to you at the ground level actually has a repair on his shoulder plate that didn't quite take and is kind of just hanging off partially. These are not fresh troops by any means. If you had to guess, these are probably men that have already been on a long assignment, and this might have been like the last task they were assigned to before they actually get to come home. They look
All right,
tired.
I'll make a gesture towards the team. So I'll point up, act like I'm drawing a bow, tap my armor, and do like you're snapping a twig with your hand, showing them that their armor looks broken.
I'm gonna cast a spell.
What would you like to cast?
Give me 1 second. I'm clicking on the wrong person. We're gonna make Kamori.
It was already scary that he was casting a spell without talking to us. It's even scarier that he's now casting it on one of our own party members.
Hey,
Oh
hon,
God.
can you help me out?
Yeah, yep. I'm gonna do it on Kamori.
Oh. Okay.
$10 is a large person.
That's
It
my
is
I'm
number.
thinking too, and I'm like,
That was a 10 Shane.
You need something to plug that into, so that
I feel like I am
need
the
an
worst
extra
person to cast that spell on, but okay.
Alright, you get to shoot with a fucking 1 damage die greater. How is that not useful?
Because I lose
are you still
dexterity.
able to function a bow as enlarged person?
It
Yes,
enlarges the bow. It
It
enlarges
enlarges
everything
the
in
bow.
the
I
person.
didn't realize
It
that.
enlarges everything, so that way you're not like ripping out of your armor.
So it
But
God.
for one, Jake is able. You are able to, of course, just decline the buff. 2, the reason that he may be interested in doing so, Arashi, is because being larger, while it does increase your damage die and your strength, it does decrease your dexterity and your to hit, which are 2 very important parts of shooting a bow.
yeah, that gives me a -3 just to hit.
Look, guys.
So
Didn't click the button, so I guess it didn't happen. I can stop that.
Yeah, I mean, generally, I think that this is a good moment where most of the party is trying to figure out how to take a collective first action. So whatever spell you cast could, be something the party agreed on. Just a thought.
now that being said, I will go ahead and cast Divine Favor on myself.
Hey, Kugo, you want to get big?
I'm always down to get big.
Yeah.
It's like you do
Hey,
you.
Jane,
Yes, Tope.
could I target the torches with my shurikens?
I don't see why you couldn't take a shot at it.
All right, I was just curious. I'm not doing
Yeah.
it yet. But
So
I was just
I mean,
curious.
in my mind, if you're gonna take a shot at that, what you'd really be doing is rather than trying to take a, I mean, if you really wanted to be crazy, I guess you could just try to take out the actual like wick at the top. But that'd be a really high DC. I mean, more realistically, if you get lucky and hit a vulnerable spot, you could probably just like break the stand somewhere.
That's absolutely fine. I wasn't really looking to put it out. More or less, just either like damage it, make it fall,
Yeah,
or really
and
even
so
just a
my first
distraction.
thought definitely was, just hitting it somewhere on the stand in the near the middle, and just
Yeah,
the torch itself falls. But yeah,
yeah.
even a ridiculously high roll could make it a possibility of just putting a note. So why not?
Okay. I was just curious.
Yes, a
If
large person on himself.
if anyone has water cantrips,
The fuck just happened?
You cast it on yourself.
You
Yeah,
cast
you
it
Sorry.
on
cast it on
yourself.
yourself.
Fucking scrub.
But I clicked on you as the target. I don't
You need
understand
to
why.
You need to just stick with the infrastructure of the
guys,
world, Phil.
guys,
Why is there 2 tokens?
it's difficult to be a wizard.
I
You
mean, I
enlarge
can
the owl.
hit I can enlarge myself if that's what
Just
your
enlarge,
intention
enlarge.
was, so I can just do that real quick.
Oh, it's
You
you.
have that spell?
How did you end up with 2
I
tokens, Phil?
it
I
was
cast
used on
enlarge.
once already.
I cast enlarge person, dude. Like I don't fucking know.
Alright, well,
Like, I don't know what happened, buddy.
let's just call that a day there, I guess.
Okay, with that, your intention was to enlarge me, yes?
Yes, my intention was to enlarge you.
Okay, well, on that note, then I am starting my climb up that ridge because I
May
feel
you
like
do it.
they're going to see Q go do that.
I am going to draw my katana, and then my wakizashi as I'm being enlarged.
Ooh, wakasaki shaka.
Go
I
ahead and
said
give
that
Oh
me
so
my
wrong.
god, that bitch teetered on the one.
It's a good 19.
uh,
It's good,
Toka
19.
was rolling literally as I was starting to ask. Perfect. Now, as you put your hand to that
I know my
stone,
role as a monkey.
you feel it nice and firm. You don't have no problem hopping up, getting in
Brian, I'm gonna
nice
need
and
you not to me up
grip
like that.
with all four, and you scurry on up that wall, no problem, and come out right at the. It's gonna make me still put you around the wall, which is crazy. I can
Oh,
figure that out later.
I figured as much because I tried to move it and my character just didn't go anywhere. I was like,
Yeah, I could
Shane
probably have
probably
hit a
knows what's
different
going on.
button, but I'll deal with that later. You're gonna come up right in the shadow still.
That will work for me.
When you get up there, go ahead and give me another perception check.
Yes, sir.
So you would see that up top there was one man pretty clearly standing guard right amongst 2 posts. And there's a ladder by him. Excuse me. That pretty clearly has an archer on it up top.
Uh-huh.
And other than that, you don't really see anything other than what the party's already shouted out.
Well, Komori has already stated that he would be willing to take out the one on the ridge. So I might as well work towards a flank. So if I can continue my motion at all, if anybody else isn't trying to do anything, I will just work my way up towards them.
Okay, I'll come back to that. What does everyone else want to do for their starter action of this? Arashi has enlarged.
I cast Divine Favor on myself already, so
Okay. Kamari's cast in Divine Favor. Tope climbed up. What about you, Alarian and Hugo? What do you guys want to do? Your Owl can feel free to do something as well. Don't forget about him.
Oh,
I
good
drew my
distractions.
I drew my katanas. That way I don't have to do it later. I drew my katana and my wakizashi.
Okay.
my owl will go ahead and take flight.
If there's any repositioning, uh, any of the 3 of you would like to do, either the Owl, Hugo, or Alarian, you can definitely do that as well. Drawing your weapons is actually considered a free action during a move action where you're moving anyway.
Okay, well then in which case I will take.
He too casts a large person.
We'll step. Okay, hold on. Let me measure this out real
The
quick.
the guards just feel this very unsettling large mass moving off in the forest.
You're right. They just suddenly hear. Boom, boom.
2B54.
Bro
I
said
smell the blood of imperialism.
I'm P50 fucked.
Yeah.
So we will move right to this point here. That will be my movement.
As you get closer, you kind of just hear the 2 guards closest just talking about how they can't wait to get Hope.
I can't wait to get home either.
Shit.
Doesn't change your speed. Okay.
Don't worry, we'll send you to a nice place. It's a big farm where you can run around all you want.
Okay, George.
I'm ready, bro. Tell me about the rabbits. Anyhow, um, Alarion, would you like to do anything for your prep?
Mm,
He just
I.
holds up one finger as he's tipping back his fucking brew.
Yes, that was just what I was thinking. I will attempt to
Oh.
get plastered.
I'll take a drink.
I was gonna say before he moves too far, but I think I'll put, just in case, I will put resistance on our civvy.
Okay.
As I am named Human Commoner F002A01.
Man, that's crazy because I actually named his character. Let's get it a nice
No, I'm
photo.
named that.
There we go. No, that was his token. It's just I had already fixed his character. It just makes you fix the token separately. It's wild. You
If you look at my name
Oh,
on the
are also
yeah.
okay. Interesting. I was looking at yours as you saw that. That's
I
It's an
will
imposter!
tip
What
back
did you
and
do
drink
with
a little bit
Ilarion?
as I give resilience.
See, one of the really interesting things about Foundry is you have to update tokens differently from if you interact with the token from the map, it brings up what it'll say token, but if you interact with it from the actor menu on the right side, it brings up something called prototype token, which operates totally different. But nowhere does it explain that. That should hopefully keep you fixed permanently.
POV, you're a drug dealer.
Jesus. I think
What?
that'd be my whole move. My whole prep.
All right. So yeah, I mean, you guys have all did about the same amount of prep so far. I'm gonna go ahead and give them just a simple perception roll here. Yeah,
Good,
they are
good, good. Great perception roll.
Thanks. Shit.
completely unaware of the fact that you guys are there. They are quite tired, and they're just talking amongst themselves, having a little chatter, talking about going home, enjoying a meal with their wife, getting to see their kids again, you know?
You're over here trying to guilt trip us like we give a damn about them.
All right. The thing I
They're
This
want.
is
tax
this is
collectors. I don't give a
this
shit.
is just a couple of soldiers talking about getting to go back home.
And I'm just a
It's
couple.
called
We're just a couple of guys who want to get through, and they happen to be in the way.
That is fair.
So, as they approach, I'll go ahead and take a shot at the archer up on the ridge.
But with that said, we will be officially entering into a surprise round. Everybody will get one standard action. Let me go to combat here. Roll.
Look at all those dice.
I don't appreciate that.
There's some
I
different
don't think
colorful ones in there too. What's that supposed to mean?
Yeah, there were a lot of colors in there.
I didn't appreciate that at all, sir. I think you just cheated.
I appreciated the nat 20.
Yeah, Kamari, we will have you make your shot when you actually get to your spot in the order, but for now, we are just going to take it out from the top, I think. Which will be you, Toke.
Where am I? I'm
You
not
see,
finding my map.
you see, Kimuri has pulled back his bow, and that trigger finger, that arrow looks like it's just about to loose. What do you do?
Oh, that's all right. I'm gonna let him handle his thing there. What I am gonna do though is slink up right here behind this rock.
All right, you
And
are officially in lighting. So, yeah, the moment that you slink up to that rock, you will be noticed by this archer up here. Not that he's gonna be able to do anything about it. It's still your turn, but you are not hidden where you are.
Hey, Shane.
Yes.
this gay rock don't do shit.
Turn order.
Huh?
I can't find myself in the turn order.
See if you're. Oh, you know why? Is because I had to delete your. Hold on. I had to delete your token and replace it down. I didn't reestablish their thing. There you go, buddy.
Okay,
You
thank
know,
you.
I took
Yeah.
improved initiative to help with my initiative, and it's not helping at all with my initiative.
What I'm hearing is you would have been slower than the owl. Uh,
You are giant.
Beyond the point.
No.
you are capable of
Reroll
doing
initiative.
one standard action in total, Brian. So, I mean, you figure in total, you went probably realistically like 15 feet so far. You have another 15 feet that you can move if you want to.
I mean, if I'm already noticed at this point, I might as well get up in bitch face. I was going to throw shuriken, but I feel like that is null and void at this point.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely could have tried to stealth ahead of time if you had, said you wanted to do sneaky sneaky, but you did not roll a stealth, so I'm not going to throw that out there. And you did go right in the light, so definitely sees you. Kind of sticking out like a sore thumb.
I did use the word I'm going to try to sneak up to the rock.
That's fair. You know what? Go ahead and roll a stealth against his perception then. I didn't think about that.
No, I'm absolutely fine with this. It's okay. I planned on getting in faces anyways because there was no real way for me to get around to the guy below without getting noticed by the guy up top. But either way, I'm trying to stop these guys from flanking into the fight. So if I can get them noticed on me, then so be it.
Fair enough.
Worst case scenario, I jump down the mountain and run to one of the big guys.
Well,
You were a
So
big
I'm
guy.
going to present myself loud and proud to these gentlemen up here.
as you step forward, the larger man, the big, broad shoulders carrying a very large Nageta, it doesn't seem to move. He stands uh, almost like a breathing statue. Let's see if that's it.
Make ready, it's your turn comes.
Yep, I'm going to end my turn right now. Where's the intern
Oh,
button?
I got you already. It's
It's
because
a
I already
surprise
pushed you
round.
past.
Oh, okay.
I just need to. I gotta remember where you turn off the combat announcer because that thing goes off every single time for each of my NPCs, and it is killing me inside just a little bit. I'm
Why
not
you
sure
don't
which
want to
one
be
it is.
Hey,
known? You
it's
don't want
your
to know
turn.
that it's your turn?
Can I just
It is
click on
your
it?
turn next.
Of course, it won't let me just like skip down to somebody. Why can't I just pick whose turn it is? All right, here we go.
It's your turn. It's your turn. It will be your
Alarian,
turn
it is now
next.
your turn.
Oh, hell yeah. I think I have 20 feet of movement speed. Yeah, whoop. There you go.
Oh, that's cool. I can click the little button next to your guys' name and I can pan to where you're at on the map.
Oh man, that'd be a really dumb idea, but it would be really funny.
Hey, look, at this point, man, we're all about stuff like that.
What do you got?
Literally, I mean, we just made our one person big as fuck. So I mean, really, how much worse can it be?
I cast my spell-like ability and cast daylight on my halo.
Okay.
All right, see, now they have a distraction and something to shoot at. Just don't stand too close to everybody else.
Let's see here. We'll go token, light, bright.
The bright brew be brighten.
Here.
You immediately create a glowing little beacon around yourself.
No, that's it.
It is your turn.
Kamari, you're able to leash that arrow.
Alrighty. Here we
On,
go.
Kamari! Good hit, good hit.
Got a 20, definitely will hit. 5 damage. Strikes him square in the chest. He clutches his armor but does not go down.
Alright, that is all I can
Make
do.
ready. Your turn comes.
Arashi. Notice that the night has gotten oddly silent, as if the animals have either fled or have paid for the pay-per-view event.
Hitting you.
Magic missile.
I can't move.
You have
Stuck
one
on
standard
something?
action. So you could use that to move, you could use that.
Well, I'm trying to move. Oh, maybe I'm just not doing the right shit. There we go. So I can move and still cast my spell?
No,
Casters
you
in
have one
front.
standard of action. So by moving, you are now not able to do anything.
Gotcha.
And if you go the route that you just went, you would have provoked an attack of opportunity as well.
Archer boy's got sights on you,
I
big
actually
dog.
don't know if that's
Hold
eligible in surprise rounds, to be honest. But
I don't think attacks of opportunity are eligible in surprise rounds unless you
Probably.
have.
I'm gonna rule it's not for now, but I'll double check on that. Usually you would have, though. I don't think you were thinking about the surprise round. Good to think about.
Sweeta boo da boo
It is
da.
your turn.
We'll take
It's
a
your
second.
turn. It is your turn.
Hugo, the monster in the shadows.
Eh,
Yeah, I just want to shout out,
I'm a
buddy,
big boy.
for taking the show fucking good.
Big boy. Alright. So, let me see here. Let me make sure, find out what this is first.
Let's go, Cuba. Let's go.
Okay, so you said I have a standard action.
Yes.
Okay, I'm going to use a swift action to declare my challenge on the guy in front of me.
Okay.
Oh.
And we will.
It's time to do.
Yeah, it's time to duel. Why? Oh yeah.
Getting real For Honors vibes.
Oh yeah. And then we're gonna swing on this fuck.
Well, so
It's only for honor if somebody throws you off a ledge.
because it is a surprise round, you only get a standard action.
So moving would be
I
my
was gonna,
standard action.
yeah, exactly. I was gonna let you get away
Gotcha.
with slipping in the swift action and just talk to you about it later. But yeah, technically, for the surprise round, you can only do a standard action. You don't get all your extras.
Gotcha. Okay, then that's it. Then we'll just move up to him.
You got it. As you come lumbering out of the woods into the flame light, the torchlight, you'll just hear one of the guards from the back yell, "It's an Oni!"
I forget that he's an Oni as well. And now he's just
Well,
fucking ginormous.
I'm
You
so
just
gotta think like,
I'm a big Oni right now.
yeah,
yeah.
so in part,
Normally,
You look
I'm a
like a
normal
straight up
size.
demonic presence has emerged from the forest.
well, maybe something that I should stress is that in reality, there's not really like a normal sized Oni. Like Oni can even be malicious. Like they'll do things like shapeshift or take on a specific form of even like a high ranking imperial official or fucking Bob from the butcher shop if they think it's gonna get them something. Like they can
Why
take
didn't you do that, Chance?
they can well because again Chance isn't actually an Oni. Chance has Oni blood, but Chance is a
I am half
tiefling.
Oni.
Yes.
I am half Oni. I
Uh,
am a tiefling that was born from a human and an Oni.
so
Your Oni was getting down.
basically what I'm trying to explain is Oni is kind of like a very broad description. Like Oni could have been applied to just about everything that you saw in Ghostbusters. All right, like those were all Oni, all very different packages,
Okay.
but ultimately still all Oni. So to see him and call him an Oni, technically a little racist to all of the half-blood tieflings out there, but also to him, super hard to differentiate because like he very well actually could be an Oni. His appearance is quite large, and he has a very intimidating appearance. So, I mean, it's not an unfair accusation, it's just an incorrect one.
Gotcha.
With that,
Also racist.
It will be your turn next.
we will go to your owl, sir.
Alrighty. Let's see here. How far away is he? Measurement controls. Not quite what I wanted. Delete that. Here is the ruler. I just need to see if he's 30 feet or closer.
The archer guy?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll give it to you.
Well, that's not what I need either. Alright. So this, I guess. Oh. Okay. So, my owl has flyby attack now. So, as a... That takes a full round action, I believe, actually. Which would not count.
You can at least get closer if you want. It's up to you.
When flying, the creature can take a move action and another standard action at any point during the move. The creature cannot take a second move action during a round when it makes a flyby attack.
Yeah, so it needs a move and a standard at that point. So definitely is like a full round.
Yeah, basically it just allows her to fly or move, hit, move.
That's pretty cool though.
Yep. Alright, so she's gonna fly over here.
I just want to
Let's-
point out that Jacob is mainstreaming the drive-by with an owl.
Right.
Yep. That's basically the goal here. Hit and run tactics. Alright, and
It's
that's
your
all
turn.
she's gonna do.
I should have just did that for Toke originally.
Make ready. Your turn
That
comes.
brings us back to you, Toke. This very large... I still don't even like the scaling that he's at here. Very large man is standing at the path here. Let's see what the scaling's at. We'll go up to 2. There we go. I think that a little more. Where you have kind of like a little archer stand built into the side of the wall, just north of you. There is a ladder if you were able to get past the guard here. But you could also try to do some acrobatics and launch yourself up there.
You don't get in my head before I do what I want to do.
Then I will ask, what would you like to do, Toke?
Okay. So I'm gonna look at Big Boy. We'll stare him down. All right. I'm ready to do something. And then I'm gonna immediately beeline it up that wall after that archer.
And you got it. Let me see in acrobatics. Hey, Hung, can you do me a favor? Can you
The
attack for
only
me?
thing that's better than my climb skill.
Oh yeah, so basically you act like you are starting to charge at that guard, right? But as you
Yes, sir.
do, you take basically a bluff charge and you have your left hand on a little piece of that wooden stake that is supposed to be used as a barricade, and you kind of use that as your initial pull vote as you pull yourself up and you start running across the top of the wood instead, and then you jump off of that to get up there, and you are now on level with that archer. Well, let's see here. Yeah. See, I love the walls in concept. Half of using them is actually super annoying because of stuff just like that. Um,
I'm absolutely fine with it though. I love the idea of barriers.
so,
Because like
you
I'm literally that guy. Like if you didn't put a barrier up in a game, I am walking into the void.
yeah, I feel that. You are level with him, and you do have a full action now, so that was only your move action. You are free to take an attack.
Yes, sir. So I guess I probably should have woke up a little bit sooner. I decided to take a nap before I got on, and one of the main things that I wanted to talk to you about was applying the poison and my dual wielding to my attack.
So the way that I have it set up for you, you should just be able to use both of your attacks, and I believe the penalty will already be set up. Um,
Okay.
it's based off of you using both. And then if you ever attack where, like in this situation, you move, so you can't do a full round attack, you're only able to do one of your 2 attacks. When you go to do
Right.
your attack, there should be a menu that pops up and it should say standard attack. And as long as you check that, it gets rid of the -2 you normally would have gotten if you were doing a full round. I bas-
Um.
I basically built in the protection for like what?
So on mine, it just says check override,
Oh,
check
you
bonus
just have
damage,
sneak
bonus
attack.
miscellaneous.
Hmm.
So do I just click single attack or full attack? Right,
You can
single
just
attack, right?
you can do single attack. Even if the penalty's there, I'll just add it for now. And maybe it
Do
was
you have the
only
conditional modifier little subsection?
yeah, I have to set them all up. So I probably only did that for Qgos. It's like I was
Yes.
telling you, Kugo,
Yeah.
I gotta go through and polish everybody's character sheets.
I
It's
do
crazy.
appreciate you doing that for me, though.
Yeah, no problem.
Okay, so I'm doing single attack. I think it automatically put my sneak attack in there, or I don't know what the D4s are for. Unless that's my poison. Is that my
The
poison?
D4 is. Looks
Oh,
like
the D4 is my damage, though. I'm
Yeah,
stupid.
Yeah.
I was about to say.
It's been a while since
And
I used power.
hilariously, you will be able to describe your kill because you critical confirmed, my friend.
Oh, I love the cookies.
So you just pole voted yourself up the side of a barricade, used it to leap up, And what? Did you even
Oh,
land?
what dude's gonna see?
Have you even
Uh,
landed yet? Is my question. Before you even go any
yeah.
further, have
So
you
what
even
the
landed on
guy
the
on the
festival?
spike, what the guy down below is seeing right now, as I traversed over the spikes at the very top here, I'm basically going to jump behind the gentleman, and as I'm leaping over him, decapitate him, and the head is going to be the only thing I allow to roll down the stairs to him. And I'm just going to kind of just stare at the guy like, you're next.
So yeah, this guy's just gonna drop from his post as the remainders of his body slump. The ladder that he had not climbed up to long ago is now slick with the blood of an Imperial that will not be making it home for dinner. Let's see.
It's your
And with
turn.
that, I will end my turn. I'm still not seeing an intern button. Maybe I'd have to scroll down or something.
It might just be the fact that I keep stealing it from you, or it could just
Oh,
be the I don't know if it looks different for you guys. There's just arrows. It's just next turn. It doesn't say necessarily end turn. Um,
okay.
It's your turn.
all right, Hugo, the one that you stood up to and challenged is going to go ahead and take a swing back at you if I can get it to select him and not you. There we go.
Do I need to move off of him real
Nope,
quick for
you
you?
got it. I got it. Oof,
Okay.
the fates just barely saw fit not to have me nat 20 you. That was
That was so
Not
close.
another,
That
not
would have
another
been the
crit.
second fucking
No.
time I have been
Oh
nat
my
20.
god.
that was about as close to going to try to take you out as could come. But the sheer horror of looking at the size of a creature as yourself stepping out of the darkness is about enough to make a man shit himself. So he misses his attack, and we are on to the
It is your
next.
turn.
Good, because I'd have a negative AC to him. So we're good now.
Was it a
Uh,
negative AC to him, or was it negative AC to everyone but him? I thought it was everyone but
let's
him.
see. It is the samurai takes a -2 to his armor class. Nope. It's everybody but him.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
So yeah, we're good. We're good. I read that wrong.
Yeah, that is what I thought.
Surely, hold on. Let me check my order because I am technically a Ronin. I will get back to you though, real quick.
Um, I think that your whole thing is you don't get an order with your double blade thing. You sacrificed having an order.
It's your turn.
You're nothing but chaos.
The couple of
Yeah.
men
Okay.
that
Yeah.
you saw off to the east are just going to reposition. You see one of them gather up of the ladder, trying to help support the men. The other doesn't seem to pull back as far. Hirashi knows that's probably because he's protected this other archer over here.
It's your turn. It's your turn.
Hugo, or I'm sorry, Toke, as that body starts to leave that ladder slick with blood, you are going to see the one below you blow a whistle, and two.
I went for the wrong one. I figured he was the fucking whistle. Damn it.
Man, it's not gonna let him out, huh? What's the button for that? Let's see, walls.
Fuck. I literally thought in my head too. I'm like, the second I go for this big guy, little dude's gonna shout, blow some fucking horn or some shit. That's all right, Toke. You made an executive decision, and you're gonna stick to your guns like you normally do.
There you go. They can't get it all. They couldn't possibly have both had a whistle.
They could have both possibly had a whistle. I'm gonna check that corpse afterwards.
It's 6 whistles. Who's the whistle holder?
So as he comes back to actually just about the spot that you had been standing yourself originally, not able to get any closer, he'll pull a shuriken.
Bitch.
Howdy do, just barely. You're gonna see it fly by and clack on the stone. A near miss, very near miss. You gotta respect it. Okay. Alarian, that brings
You
us
are
to you.
next.
Can I get in the same bubble as an enlarged person? Or is it like a squeeze option?
I want to say if you are small, you can. I don't believe there's an option if you're medium. I believe if you're a small creature, you are capable.
I think I can go over here, and then I'm gonna go up, and I'm gonna slash at this guy also.
You got it.
Remind me again the difference between a single attack and a full attack. Is it
So
no movement?
yeah, so if you have not moved anything but a swift action, so like a swift action allows you to technically make a 5-foot step, and you can even do that in the middle of a full attack action. A standard attack or a single attack is just what you do when you're going to be moving as well.
Okay. Stab at him.
Stab.
Crack
Stabbing.
him, and you will hit. You hit for 2 damage.
I just imagine Ilarion almost kind of like Escanor, just like standing proud with his mug, just stabbing willy-nilly while he sips it.
You
as
try to
as
look.
as I scream in Terran.
Yeah, I was about to say, as garbled rock
Yeah.
Dervish
Yeah.
comes out of his mouth.
You lunge forward with your rapier, and he protects with his buckler, but you kind of slide off of it, still manage to jab into his shoulder, get him pretty good. As you scream at him in your terrifying rock tongue as an Oni attacks him from the other side.
That is horrifying. He's literally got
It's your
an
turn.
angelic presence almost, and a fucking polar opposite. Dude is puts a whole new meaning to the to the devil on my shoulder and the fucking angel on my other. They never told you the story where they both whip your ass.
No, that one's lost within history. And this is why.
Toke, you will realize that there was actually a separate archer on a tower higher up above as he looses an arrow that flies even further away than the shuriken did. Oh, but he's further away, but you now realize that you have people firing at you from both sides and a man below you.
That sounds like a fun time to me.
With that, we'll go to Kamari.
Baby with it,
All
dog.
right. I'm gonna continue my work here and take another shot.
Got it.
See what I can get.
Oof!
Good hit.
Good
Good hit.
fucking hit.
Noise.
Good fucking
Noise.
Hit.
That's what we're talking about. All right.
It will be your turn next.
The archer again, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Yeah.
Same one. He should be targeted on my thing, so.
So, I was just confirming. He isn't even looking at you as the arrow skewers his throat, and you will see him drop.
Noise.
Arashi.
Oh, I'm with it, dog.
With it.
Rashi, you sound incredibly gangster now for somebody who is considered scholar.
Whoever said you got to use vocab to be smart.
I mean, I guess nobody said that, but that sentence didn't help you.
What's the language that you chose to learn with this new level, Arashi?
I don't think I chose one.
He
like
said, I
to
just
think
told
about
you I wasn't
Stay-
smart. You think I remembered that I could learn new shit?
Stay in school, kids.
Don't let people tell you what to do, kids.
Oh no, don't ever listen to Phil. Any PSAs from Phil is not okay.
Rise above.
Rise above Phil's advice. You're better than this.
Barely. Who's really better than it?
So Phil, do I just click this invite? Is that just gonna? Oh, it's telling me I gotta like do stuff. We'll have to like set this up sometime when there's not a game starting to actually get that going, because it's not just working when I click on it.
Okay. I tried.
Yeah, I did not see it until just now, but I was like, you know what? Screw it. I'll just start it, and it's still not working. So I'm not gonna worry about it right now. Oh, I didn't even see that you used a spell. Yes, that man is definitely going to fall the ladder thoroughly unguarded as he starts to slip around in the grease. His armor pretty slick in it. Actually can mark him prone. I forget that I can do some of the stuff you can do with the system sometimes. It's so nice.
Squeal like a stuck
It is
pig.
your turn.
See, like, why once I mark them defeated, does it still tell me it's their turn? It makes my tism go.
Patriotism go, are you stupid?
The tism is strong in this one.
The tism is strong.
Excuse me.
It is your turn.
Yeah, he's gonna climb up. He's gonna take a swing at Toke.
The little fucker climbed up after me.
Oh yeah.
Oh, what the fuck?
And he
What is that, Shane? Fuck out of here.
he proceeded to crit confirm.
Rip.
R.I.P. Toke.
So
Just about.
the very, very large, broad-shouldered guard comes up the ladder after you decapitated one of his men, and he attempts to decapitate you. You feel a giant gaping wound in your shoulder, and you don't even realize that he did it at first, but as you go to hold your sword, you suddenly realize that almost all of the weight of part of your arm is kind of just like gotten a lot lighter. Like you got like a lot stronger until you realize that it's just because your body is not holding itself right now.
Big oof. For a little guy.
Bro went from 16 to 2 HP.
Yeah.
Jesus fucking Christ. Withdraw, my friend.
It's your turn.
I don't know.
You know, he's also dead, so you have that going for you. And then Hugo, it is your turn.
Oh my god. Finally.
There's a lot of attack of opportunities if I withdraw right now.
Withdrawing, I believe, does.
Did you get yourself in a fuck situation with them yourself?
Withdraw is actually a 5e thing. They did not give such an option in
Did they not?
no.
No, we are greatly punished for fleeing a battle.
Well, hopefully you can get out of that shit.
I've got an idea. We'll see what happens.
Challenge 4 round. That just do my one. It did. Okay, let me do my other one because that was a 4-round action. It's also a challenge. Okay. There we go.
Let's see what we got here. 21 and a 12. 21 obviously hits. You are good to go, my friend. For a whopping 17 damage, would you like to describe your kill as you more than triple the current damage of this man's health?
So I'll just swing the katana down. So I'm no longer at his height. I have to swing it down.
Bro
And we'll
said,
just
I look down as I kill you.
I look down at him as the katana just slices through. Like a knife slicing through wet butter. Hot butter.
I don't know if you guys ever. I know this is like just the littlest bit off topic, and I mean a lot of off topic for just a second. But I don't know if any of you guys are into boxing, but this just makes me think of ever watching a boxer that has like a lot longer of a reach, and like just, bro's just bah, 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 bah. It's
Just
just brutal,
pummeling. Yeah,
brutal.
pummeling his opponent.
Yeah, it's just brutal to actually watch. Like the only other way I could describe this is if you watched the Mike Tyson fight. And just watching that dude into his third round, you're like, "Oh, he's old. This is weird. I don't like it anymore." Um yeah, he's gonna crumple. The man was not prepared to fight an Oni and an Angel today, and frankly would have preferred not to. So uh
Well, shouldn't have worked for the Empress.
he will be marked dead. And
Okay.
that goes to
You
Yuki.
are next.
Yeah, that's it.
All right. She's gonna fly in on this guy that's down.
You got it.
Do her little attack. I don't know if she can only make one attack or can she do a full round.
I believe
One.
flyby is a standard.
Yeah, it's a standard action at any point during the move. Creature cannot take a second move action during a round when it makes a flyby attack. All right, so she's gonna claw him. Single attack.
No way.
And as she finishes that, she's gonna fly back this way.
As she attempts to fly away, the closest archer is going to take a pop shot at her. And this guy will
Are
take
there more archers?
There is one more archer off to. Well, actually, technically, there's two. There's one here. And then Token is aware, or Toke is aware, of this one. I don't believe that you guys can see this guy up here yet.
I mean, to be all honest, even from my current perspective, I can't see the archer in the tower right now. I just know he's there because I'm being shot at by the fucker.
18 for 15, so minus 3.
How much health does Yumi have?
Yuki's is pretty solid, honestly. A little 14 chonker. So takes a
Okay.
little wound from this shot, but frankly, you get the real sense that this is a durable companion.
It is your turn. It will be your turn next.
That brings us to you, Toke. What are you doing there
I
at
don't
2
know.
health? Your left arm kind of half hanging, almost apart from your body right now.
I'm struggling between a fire stick and hope for the best, or I shake change and hope to God they can't hit my tiny ass.
This could very well decide the life or death of Toke.
I think that we're going to go with shape change. And become super, super tiny.
Alright. He's gonna go small, get himself some extra AC, extra
It's your
dexterity.
turn. It's your turn. It's your turn.
This guy that's prone is gonna go ahead and stand himself up. He doesn't have anyone to
Greetings, RNG
boop him
gods.
for it.
Is it sad that I've already got a backup character in mind?
Yes.
You.
I do as well. It's still a samurai, but I do as well.
Not a backup character. That's a reincarnation.
Not a reincarnation. Different style.
Oh, he
This-
holds his sword backwards.
Guy is going to run backwards yelling, I want to use the proper word. See, this is one of my flaws. I'm Western tainted, so I want to use words like sergeant. But sergeant is not the correct word. The word that I want to use is Yorkie! Yorkie, they're slaughtering us down here!
Oh.
And then
Well, that makes sense. Of course, I would get the attention of the fucking sergeant. Or, I'm sorry, Yorkie.
It is your turn.
Oh my god.
you'll be able to hear the other one call that he, off to the. He's calling to the archer, but you were able to hear him because you guys were about an equal distance from where he's calling to in the first place, just the opposite way. That he is retreating as well, and is going to start heading back that way.
It's your turn.
He is going to pull back towards the tower.
It is your turn.
Hey, just
Make
out of
ready.
curiosity,
Your
as
turn
he's passing
comes.
through there, can I throw a shuriken at him as an attack of opportunity?
No. Alarion, it is your turn.
E. Oh.
Attacks of opportunity with ranged or highly specific require feats.
Okay.
They are possible. If it's something you're interested in, get back to me. I can show you the feature that'll let you do it. But it is fairly intensive.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't want to take away from the build I'm working on right now. But thank you, though.
Yeah.
Long ray. Oh. I look at Arashi and I kind of point at the grease.
Thinking
I don't know.
back,
I don't know. He's got nothing.
how long have you been experiencing this curse? You know, when's the first time you remember it happening? Do you have any idea? Just as
Getting
long as
into a
you've been aware?
fight as a kid.
Okay.
It first came up.
Okay.
Fighting the local bullies, trying to help out the other orphans.
Very interesting.
Aw. Heroic lore drop.
I like it. Do you say anything in response to? Sorry if I had bad dialect there.
Yeah, it's a regional thing.
Somebody somewhere
I
is
was
taking
waiting
a
for I was waiting for Ilarian to be like, you called my mother a what?
Hmm. Alright, well.
The man speaks rocks at you, pointing at the grease. Guess I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna go up the ladder.
Alright.
Is the owl flying still?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Just gonna try to heal her, but
I need Alarian to just go outside and get a handful of rocks, and every time he talks, just do some shit like.
Yeah. Good. I don't even have anything close to rocks. Climb the ladder.
There you go.
What happens when I step on the grease? Do I have to make a
Reflex
save?
Yes, sir.
Reflex.
He said, "What if I'm intending to slide?"
Yeah, 6 slide.
Doom, 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 doom.
Does a 9 do anything?
Probably not.
Well, I mean, numbers in this game always do something.
It's just whether or not they do the right thing that you need them to do.
Well,
Exactly.
so because we hadn't went over this first, I don't do a ton of retroing, but I'll give you the tiniest thing if you would like. Basically, if you're choosing to move at half speed, so if you're choosing that, then that's as far as you'd be able to go in the first place on your turn right now. If you're choosing to go at half speed, you only have to do a DC 10 acrobatics check rather than
If I
a
wanted to
reflex.
move, if I wanted to use all my movement and move through it,
Mm-hmm.
I would still have to do the reflex save.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so basically you entering into it is the part that's taking the extra movement. So you getting up to it obviously isn't the double movement.
Yeah.
But basically your double movement to just get through this one square and then go left, you know.
Okay.
But doing that, you don't actually have to do a reflex save. You have to instead do an acrobatics, which might be a bit easier to make. Or might not. Who knows?
Acrobatics. Is that a drop down? Oh. Acrobatics top. +0. It's a 1.
It's yeah. So Alarian, shortly after going, proceeds to climb up the ladder and then immediately slip into the oil that he was just trying to talk about helplessly. Much
He
to
tried to ask you, would he fall?
the answer was yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Absolutely, actually.
It is your turn.
Who would have thought that the guy that carries around an everlasting cup of brew and fucking just talks out of garbled mouth would have slipped and fell?
Select target.
The question is, did he spill his ale?
Roll that die. He's gonna take a shot at you while you're prone, which is actually a terrible idea for ranged. But you just, you're laying there. Yeah, you look so easy. It's supposed to be like shooting fish in a barrel. It's really wasn't that easy. Actually missed terribly. Kind of just shows what a shit archer he was. Probably if he was a better archer, he would have known. Well, speaking of archers, we'll go to Kamiri next.
Talk about hit them when they're down.
And miss.
Yeah, and missed. What a piece. It's like one of those instances where you're with your buddy. Did you just try to shoot me? No. Kamuri's going to kill somebody. I can see it now. He's being too quiet.
I'm always here for murder. Oh, is it my turn?
It is.
Yes, sir.
Oh shit! Damn.
Oh no.
All right. I'm going to go ahead and move my. Do I have 30 or 20? I don't remember. What's my armor give me?
Looks like
73.
20.
All right. Yep. I'm gonna move my 20. And that is
It will be
all
your
I'm
turn
gonna do.
next.
Oh, hey. Did you know if you skip your portrait up top in the list, it'll skip your turn forward?
If you click your portrait in the top.
Yep.
Oh,
I just learned
cool.
that.
It's an easier way to end your turn. That's cool.
Interesting.
I wanted to end my turn anyway, so that's good to know.
I wonder if this has the stuff I want for like making it be quiet.
He's like, I found a new menu. Shut up mode.
Yeah, I think that might have did it. Thank you. Anyhow, Kamari did his movement. So are you just doing your 30 and you're saving your standard, or you want to use your other standard to move as well?
Oh, you know
Kamari.
what? Actually, yeah. I
Might as
forgot I
well,
could do
right?
that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Um, oh, it won't let me move. Oh wait, that's
My
because
turn
that's the
now.
wrong.
That's all
No,
right.
I was hitting the wrong portrait. That's what it was. There we go.
All right, cool.
Oh,
All right, now my turn's done. Thank you for reminding me that I could use my standard action for that. I forgot about that.
Yeah. Might as well
Just
get that extra movement, yeah.
Yep.
Arashi, are you doing anything else with your turn? Are you done?
nope, I went 60 feet.
Nice.
Actually, I only went 65 and then I went back 5 feet, but so it says I went 70 feet, but really I went 60.
Alright, we're gonna do.
dude, that's cool. I can scroll over your guys' portrait and it shows me what your last move was.
Really?
Yeah. If you scroll over mine, you can see where I went forward one extra square and I went back.
Very
Yep.
interesting.
I
That's why
can
I said
see
I
where Kamari went. I can see where Larian had moved. The only thing we can't see, I can't see like the movements of the enemies.
that's fucking dope. It's truly fucking cool.
That is pretty cool.
So
Let you get
the
a quick recap.
guard next to you is going to yell out Toke
He's gonna go away. That's what he's gonna do. Oh my god.
as he takes a large swing at you and stops the blade just seconds from the damage, yelling halt. Not so much to hit just his men, but to the battlefield. His blade to your throat, offering the party one last chance of trying to have some amount of men leave alive tonight. With your life on the balance.
I'm the only one struggling. Do I really
You
fucking just
You guys, as you're, starting to get up, especially Arashi, Alarian, even from, land where you are, you guys can see up to that stand, where he is, and you can hear the gruff voice yelling "Holtz." Um, a voice that's so low I couldn't possibly tried to imitate how loud it actually was. I don't know if you've ever heard an actual low tone voice manage to also be booming, but it's about enough to make a man shit himself. Um, I definitely couldn't imitate the sheer volume of this man if I dreamed, let alone the tone. And you see Toke, blade to his throat.
tiny
No
toke?
possible, yeah, Tiny Toke got that. No possible way that another head is not about to roll unless you guys stop fighting. What do you do?
I don't think I have line of sight of this happening, do I?
You just heard your halt. You don't actually see it happening yourself.
Okay.
I will say actually that Hugo, you were able to see it just because you're a lot taller right now. So even though
Okay.
you're not actually the same range as what I was gonna say for everyone else, I'm gonna throw it to you as well. So you are also able to see Toke way up there. Um, I believe it looks like your character can anyhow, so it works.
I'll look at the others and see what they're doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to make eye contact with Hugo and get like a sense of like I'll kind of take my blade and kind of like point it up or down, kind of like I'm doing like like the old gladiators used to do with the thumb.
Yeah.
To be very clear, Toke, he has already rolled a successful attack and all of the damage needed to
I know
dick
this.
you into the dust, and this is his last. Literally, he's like pulled shots right now, trying to get some of his men to get to live in exchange for your life. So,
And I
um,
understand that, but things are bigger than me.
I guess what I'll do, if I may, is I'll yell back. We'll stop. You have to leave this place.
Once I hear that, I would drop my weapons at my side.
I don't want to hold it.
the man is
Not, I'm not breaking eye contact the whole time.
pretty clearly accepted that there is not going to be any uh, holding this position. And he's aware that even if he manages to cut you down, Toke, that it's going to mean the lives of everyone else here tonight, and that his best chance at survival is, in fact, trying to make this trade. So he's going to accept that deal, and that you
Okay.
are going to see
Um,
him slowly start to step back
Oh
and
yeah.
he's gonna
Oh
gesture
yeah.
for you to go down. The basically the way that you came up, since you decided to be all fancy with your acrobatics, since he does not trust you quite enough to go down the ladder.
I am half dead, you piece of shit.
Yeah, he does not care about that right now. He does not trust you enough to go down the ladder. He will gladly let you hop down if you would like to hop down.
All right. First, though, that perception check.
Yeah,
I want his fucking face seared into my brain.
he has a pretty large like faceplate along the sides of his cheeks, but I'd say that the eyes and then the nose especially you would be able to try to memorize. He's a
Yep,
dark,
that and his voice. I guess I'm gonna internalize whatever details I can make out facial wise and the voice.
like I said, he has the lowest voice that is actually able to produce volume that you've probably ever heard in your life. So that's definitely a unique factor about him. As you guys come to agreement, you are going to see the men start to gather up. They especially seem to be exhausted, and you start to wonder if you made the right call yourselves, as a few more that were waiting do still start to come out of the trees themselves. I gotta delete some walls here because they're being annoying.
But as I go to flip off the side here, just gonna kind of hit him with a "I won't forget you."
Romantic.
Yeah, I was like, so, that's cute.
Like, are we a
He's not gonna. I'm not gonna let this slide.
Are we
I
exclusive
hope you guys
now?
know that. I will track these motherfuckers the entire time.
Oh lord.
Hey, as that guy passes me,
I've ended
am
up
I
in
on the ground?
relationships for less. Uh,
Why is he
Honestly,
tiny?
same.
yeah, you, you are
Tiny man.
absolutely free to get up, and they are attempting to walk kind of around the grease, so they're not
Oh,
trying to go around you per se right now.
cause
Um,
cause I don't know what the fuck just happened. By the way, cause it wasn't a Terran.
yep, this is absolutely true. Um,
Oh yeah, that's
you would
true.
see everybody's
Wait,
demeanor change, like
do you also lose the ability to understand other languages?
Yeah.
Oh, I thought it was just you started speaking another language.
No,
Oh, that's awful.
it's amazing.
so yeah,
It's
right now
amazing.
everybody kind of just has stopped in front of you and is just they're walking by you now. They seem wore out and exhausted. Like honestly, they don't seem like they're even like, trying to fight you now.
I'm
Not.
hassling them.
And as you do that, I
Hey,
guess you
what did you
suddenly
say? What did you
realize you
say?
can talk again because you're not in
Oh.
combat anymore.
Oh. Where is Aaron? Where is are they going? Where are they going? Oh, where is this grease still here? Can you get rid of this? I've been trying to tell you the whole time.
I would like to climb up the ladder.
I don't know
use
how to
half
get rid of it.
movement to get through that.
Yeah, what? Watch out for the
Light it,
grease.
light it on fire.
Yeah,
Not while I'm in it.
lighting it on fire is definitely a
Obviously
valid
not.
option.
I'm gonna need you to roll a reflex save.
He took the half movement.
Even with your wounded shoulder, you have no issue, Toke. You literally don't even use your arms. You just kind of walk off as if you were like walking into the ocean. Um,
I am going to sheathe the katana and wakizashi and try to find Togue.
the
Yeah.
you guys find Toke and his
I'm
left
like posted
arm
up against this rock, just holding my shoulders.
has had the entire muscle severed between where his shoulder actually connects to his neck, so the entire left arm is kind of hanging separately from the rest of his body.
Oh my god.
Which one am I
Oh
looking
my
for?
god.
Oak.
Togue.
I'm just gonna kind of look up and be like, "Yeah, but I took one of them out. Unfortunately, I found the big guy as well."
All right, so I want to cast Cure Light Wounds on Toke.
Absolutely.
I'm just
Okay,
gonna look
there.
over at Kamuri and be like, "I appreciate it, but what part about this is a light wound?"
Well,
Yes, celestial
you don't.
healing on.
I mean, you don't.
I'm just
You don't
messing
know
with
what fucking spell I'm casting. You don't speak celestial, motherfucker. Shut up and take the healing or die.
I cast celestial healing.
I'm gonna need you to speak in celestial.
The funniest part of all of this to me is that like say tomorrow we woke up in some like I'm trying to think what the anime was called where they put the VR headset on and they ended up in the other universe.
Sword Art Online.
Yes. So imagine that we did that but with D&D. Tell me that this is not about the exact equivalent of what would actually work out. I need
Oh,
more
100%.
I need more than a light wounds. You better shut the fuck up and take my healing. Um, so as you guys
very
are kind of starting to have this bickering amongst yourselves and the post combat adrenaline is wearing off and you're kind of joking amongst yourselves and taking care of your wounded, you realize that the Empress's soldiers have all gathered up and do appear to be preparing to leave as they said that they would, but um, you're surprised to see that even with the few that you killed, there were actually a few here. I mean, there's only 8 left at this point, so it's less than a handful at this point. But
Rashi, do you have fireball? This would
Toke,
be a
you get
perfect opportunity.
Toke, you get 7 hit points back.
Thank
I'm-
you.
War
I'm gonna
crimes.
toss. I'm gonna hand Toke a potion of cure light wounds.
Really,
Um,
he's got celestial healing. He's gonna regen.
You'll see the
He did cast celestial healing on me.
Well, now you have cure light wound potion. Take it or leave it.
I will take it.
Okay.
Bro, I swear they literally I was words into the sentence of they want to come back and claim their dead so that they can honor their soldiers. And bro
dude.
immediately goes to I would like to start experimenting on this body. You know what? They already left him. They've accepted they've accepted. They aren't even going to try to fight it at this point. The
I was gonna
Empress,
say they could take their body. They're dead. At
the
the end of the day, I am a samurai. I am honorable.
the commander is going to see Arashi already starting to mutilate one of the bodies at a tier below, and is not even going to try to reason further with these men. Happy to have been able to save the lives of the ones, and he will honor the dead the best that he can otherwise. And if you guys don't try to do anything intervening, they will make their way towards what you know is in the direction of the ferry. The ferry is the one crossing out of the Iakaku Peninsula, where they would in fact be heading back towards Imperial lands and leaving as they claim to be doing.
Okay. Cool. Okay. I'm going to dismiss. Enlarge.
Sato's gonna call up to Arashi and say, "Is it over?" Arashi?
Yeah.
Busy
As I,
experimenting on a body.
as I
It,
am finishing my binding circle in the ground in the corpse's blood. Yeah. It's over.
oh, what are you doing?
Um, I don't think you'd understand, so I don't think it's worth explaining.
He's just gonna nod. No questions asked. No sense of judgment, just acceptance. Um, Either he's chosen to travel with a psychopath, or what you said is true. So,
Fair
acceptance.
enough.
Or a little bit of both.
With that, you guys travel on for a little bit. It isn't much further before you reach a tavern and an inn for a night. Um, you are able to get washed up and clean the combat of the day off of yourselves and enjoy a warm meal. Thankfully, the inn's husband, inn owner's husband, happened to have caught a duck, so there's warm duck tonight. Um, if anyone would like to ask any questions, they can. Other than that, after you guys rest, you will be on to tomorrow.
Yeah, with travel time, how much celestial or how much healing did that celestial healing give me?
Is he fast healing?
For how long?
So,
1
just a
round.
round.
Just one round?
I guess so. Yep.
Oh, so it's just
Could be
one healing at that point.
Okay.
I think infernal healing is the one that actually goes on for a while. Kind of funny to be honest, because why not?
Oh,
Um, Where is this experimentation coming from, Arashi? Where are you trying this binding symbol from? Is it something that you saw somewhere before, or?
Yes.
Or did you see it?
Hey, instead of going through the process of like making a fucking potion just to use it immediately, can I just do a 1d8 roll?
In, in copying formulae for Masaru.
No, the one that you attempt to use at least isn't relevant to the situation that you're in. Nothing happens. What is your question exactly, Toad?
I was just saying because Chance gave me a cure light wounds potion. Instead of just making the potion, can I just roll a 1d8?
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
He is also he should be able to go into inventory and quite literally like give it to your character sheet. But either way, it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's
Um,
cool.
I
Yeah,
can
my
also
bad. I hadn't done that.
I can also probably get it. Oof.
That's rough.
He said, "I'll give you another one." Um,
I mean, we'll take it. I can't complain.
I did want to stop
It's a
for a
lot better than
moment
being at 2.
and just go over just the littlest bit about um I'm not gonna go crazy. I did a little bit more with your guys' horses and just actually giving them personality. And I wanted to have incorporated that more by now. So I decided I was just gonna give you guys each one thing about your individual horses before we continue on our travels. So as you guys are setting them into the stables for the night. Arashi, you've been traveling with your horse, going on a sixth day now, and you've come to accept that your gray mare, almost white, uh, moves with like unsettling quietness for her size. She doesn't ever seem to startle. She doesn't seem to spook. She simply watches things. It just seems very chill, kind of like very unbothered by the state of the world. Uh, Toke, your horse is actually small for a riding pony, but is quite a bit faster than he looks. Um,
Yeah, Bullet's a quick little guy.
He's actually difficult to catch in the morning, not because he runs away from you, but simply because he's never quite where you left him. Even when you tie him down, it seems like somehow he ends up just like a little bit in a different spot in the morning for camp. Kind of a bit of a Houdini, just like he's like, no, this spot better. Um, Alarion, your horse, is the largest pony of the five. Kind of round in a way that suggests that he has never once failed to find food in his life. He's dun color, kind of shaggy, and he has an expression of kind of like permanent mild contentment on him. Out of all of the horses, you would say he is the most genuinely happy to be on this expedition. Just vibing. Uh, Hugo, your horse,
Jokes.
is a dark roan mare with a scar along her left flank that they weren't able to give you any information about. Um, and she kind of seems to defer the control of the other horses. You're not necessarily sure why she doesn't come at them aggressively or seem to posture to them in any sort of way, but it definitely seems like the other horses kind of follow her lead. Uh, and oh, I guess I should have mentioned. Arashi, your horse's name is Muan. Tok, your horse's name is Kage. Alarian, your horse's name was Futo. Kyugo, your horse's name was Akane. And Kamiri, your horse's name is Hayate. He's a lean, angular gray gelding with ears that never stop moving. He's the
Okay.
first one to let you know when there's something in the tree line. He's the first one to let you know when the weather is going to be changing. And he is the first one to know when another horse is about to do something stupid.
Very nice.
Love to see it.
What was the question, Arashi?
What was the name of my horse again?
Muon. It's spelled Muon, but it's kind of pronounced like Muon.
You said mine's name was Hayate.
Yes.
Hayate.
Yep.
Perfect.
The
What's
pronunciation shows it as ha, and then ya like the beginning of Yahtzee, and then te T-E-H, Hayate.
Gotcha.
Kyugo, yours
How
was
long have we had him? 6 days?
Akane. It was like A-H, Ka, K-H, Ne for the pronunciation. The actual name is spelled A-K-A-N-E. Do you have another question,
Awesome.
Arash?
And we've had the horses for 6 days. You said
Yep.
six
This is
days.
this is your sixth day of being with them as your companion. Starting to learn a little about their personality. Want to start to blend that in a little bit more. Um,
What was Ilarian's? I got Akane, Kage,
Futo,
Muon, Hayate, and what was the other one?
Futo, F-U-T-O.
Futo. Sorry, I feel like as a big animal guy, I'm definitely knowing those names.
Yeah, absolutely. See, Brian's funny because when we were playing in Philip's campaign, he would ask stuff like that, and I was like, "Bro's a spy," but Bro also just does this. Um,
I told you that.
I know, and I still believe he's a spy. I stand by what I said. One does not cancel the other. Okay. Anyhow, so with that, you guys, like I said, are able to get the combat of the day washed off of you, get yourself a drink. Um, is there anything anyone would like to discuss with the inn or its compatriots before we go on to our next day?
I don't have
Nope.
anything. I would like to do weapon maintenance though.
Absolutely.
I will spend a time basically just tending to Yuki and Hayate for the night.
Yeah. Yuki definitely has some blood on some from her
Yep.
feathers, and you're able to, treat that wound, get her all taken care of, and she will be fighting fresh by tomorrow, anyhow. With your assistance.
Oh yeah, I will go ahead and use my last spell slot to cast Cure Light Wounds on her. Actually,
Fantastic.
fucking
I
go ahead.
have never once in my life thought how to show an owl showing an appreciation, and then that was just like what my brain was like, okay, do that. And I'm like, I'm not sure I know how, actually. The owl just kind of makes a very interesting, almost chirping sound, or a higher pitch sound than you are used to hearing come from her, and you almost could swear it's like a thank you.
Mm. Well, it's funny because I'm pretty sure we have an empathic link, so I can feel her emotions.
Well, you definitely 100% feel the appreciation,
Yeah.
irregardless. I was wanting
Yep.
to show it in a very fox way, and I guess it's easier to do when you've owned
Right.
dogs all your life, huh?
Right.
with that said,
Thought I did at least.
you mentioned Hayate as well. Definitely respects the attention and knows that you are taking care of him. In kind of a less of an animal and more of a mutual respect type of way.
Hmm.
With that, we will make our way on to our next day. Let's see here. Okay, first question
Okay.
is, can people see?
I can
Yes.
see.
Yep.
Beautiful. You guys happen to be riding through a specific part of the road where the only real road available is more so what is primarily used for trade. So, most of the road that you guys have been riding on so far, it would kind of go more so like road, farms, and then river. This is about the only spot that you've been traveling up until this point that has had the actual main road up against the river. And it's because this is one big area of shipping. You guys see a lot of different infrastructure here. There's some large cranes, a lot of passing ships that are coming from further upriver already with some goods and having some things, excuse me, taken off that were produced from Xinqiao. But you also see a lot of boats that are coming up against the current and are already bringing grain from the harvest. It's not like a super important detail, but basically the when it comes to the rice, they're going to harvest at the lower elevations first. So like places in the mountains might already starting to be needing food from last year's harvest being completely depleted and done with. But they are not actually ready to harvest yet, whereas the lower elevations get to do it about a month earlier. So it's kind of a big deal in a year's time span. So you got a bunch of other ships that are also making their way back up the river, and one of the main things is you guys were not able to really travel at full speed. Kind of slows you down a little bit for about an hour or so. It's not like a huge impact on your day or anything. You're easily able to make it up. It's not really the point. The point is that you are in a very congested area. And there are a lot of people. It's a lot of traffic, and so as everyone is moving all of these goods, it is hard to travel at actually any real speed. So you guys are kind of just moseying on down the road effectively, not really by choice. Basically just like being in bumper to bumper traffic, but the medieval version. And so as you guys are continuing down and just trying to basically be past this area, done with this travel and wanting to be on to bigger and better things for the day. Uh, you do at least get to enjoy the real feel of the river on your faces. Like I said, you guys have had a bit of a distance from the river, so this is the first time that you've like really been able to uh you just feel that humidity in the air, like feel that water on your face even when you're not right there in the water. The mist just from the bit of the distance, almost the taste in your mouth. Uh and with the humdrum of all the machines running and all of the labor being done for the loading and unloading, it'd almost be easy to be lost in all of it if it wasn't for a rather heated debate that you guys happen to be passing by as you head towards the
You've been on long enough.
middle of the dockyard.
Boom.
Yeah, just
There's a
transfer
way
that.
to attach my owl to my other token, right?
I believe so. The issue is we have such issues with the attaching and unattaching, and then they don't always move the
That's
way you
true.
want them to. So I just haven't. I think the attacher is actually like a separate thing and have to activate, and I just didn't bother because we kept having nightmares. But
Okay, that's fair. I was gonna say it might.
maybe we'll get there.
Okay,
Um,
in the future, it
well,
might make moving both my tokens faster. So
yeah, and I mean, frankly, part of what my goal is to continue to make better and better maps that use more and more sophisticated things. Like,
Mhm.
one of the reasons I got Claude is wanting to be able to hopefully use that to use sequencer so that, in the future when you guys touch a staircase, I'm hoping it will actually take you immediately to a different area. When you guys want to go up a ladder, your character can touch that ladder and actually have that happen. If I want there to be a portal, you could be able to go to that portal and portal somewhere else. So all varieties of different things, right? And with that, my goal is to kind of like make this a little bit more video game-esque where you actually feel a little bit more rewarded for your character having to move all the way around rather than it feeling like a lot of dead space, you know?
Right, right.
So basically my goal is hopefully with higher map quality to make actually interacting with the map kind of more natural to begin with for some of these. Um, is
So
Alarian just a lost at sea here?
he dove in the
How's he
Bro,
water.
swimming?
bro went for a swim. Well,
It was a little heavy to swim, and he's got no swimming talent, but he's just taking a swim.
Fuck.
you
It doesn't look that deep.
a couple of people kind of be looking at Alarion weird as they see a guy swimming with a tankard in one hand and shackles on both, chains still hanging from them, almost like he possibly is a prisoner that broke out of somewhere, but he's just swimming around happy with a beer. So I mean, whatever, they can go back about their day. And like I
How
said,
do they feel about? Oops, sorry.
no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, how do they feel when they see a dude walk by with an owl the size of a dwarf on his shoulder?
Being in the mountains, it's not the weirdest thing they saw. Um,
Fair enough.
and frankly, the two that are closest to you, even with the man with shackles for bracelets swimming right next to their boats, they could almost seem to care less, more distracted with their problems. The older gentleman seems to be probably about his mid 40s. Kind of practical. Doesn't seem like he's necessarily a dock worker himself. Probably some sort of business owner.
Fair enough.
This is, a taps you guys might notice, for instance, on this ship here, like the one by where Alarian's currently standing, there's these little metal rings, and the rings are actually used to tie ships. So this ship here, for instance, is being anchored effectively to this spot by this ring. And so he's going to tap the ring next to the one that he's standing that doesn't have a ship attached to it. And he's going to say, 3 nights. 3 nights ago, he untied my father's skiff from this ring. He's going to point to a little reed bent over water, like an insignia, in the
Mhm.
bow of the other ship that is currently still docked here, and say, "You see that mark burned near the stem? My father carved it. The other one bore the same. That skiff moves grain from quay to barge. 3 nights it's been gone. Someone needs to pay." The woman that he's talking to is much younger than him, at least half his age. Uh, she's visibly distressed, and you can see that she's trying to reason with him. He didn't mean to steal it. I mean, he said he would bring it back. Did he? He's always been restless. He talks. He doesn't think. He thought enough to untie it. You think I don't know that? You think I don't know what that boat costs? 500 gold. 500 gold is what it costs. And what's more, it's costing me time. Every bundle I can't move sits. If he's run to the hills, I won't see that skiff again. At this point, they kind of realize that there's nowhere else for this conversation to go, and that they are making a bit of a scene in public. And the dock master, if that is what it is, seems to kind of let her go about her business as she turns away, and notices that you guys seem to be a rather well-armed set of travelers, all on horses, heading west. She will ask, where is it you all are heading, if I can ask?
Where were we heading again? Wasn't it the Ronin camp?
Sato will peach up or perch up at that and say, I would prefer we head right to the Ronin camp.
Yes. Yes, he's right.
Yep, we are going to
So Ronan
Moon
camp.
Shadow Springs. Oh no, we're not. We're going to the. Okay, never mind. I'm looking at the fucking flesh line.
Oh, Kugo, look, it's a gaff hook. Wow.
He said,
So while he's off getting distracted, I will just tell her, yes, we are heading towards the Ronin camp.
She's gonna kind of look like she is sizing you up a little bit. I love that you're just geeked about this little weapon off to the side.
Not even a weapon. It's
It's
just a
for
gaff
fishing,
hook.
right?
It's for
No, it's for pulling boats, I believe.
It's for pulling rope and boats around.
Yeah.
You can use it to push people off of your boat if they're attacking you, but mostly the gaff hook is used for.
I do think it is actually a stat
gaffing.
blocked weapon, though.
I was about to say, and it has been used to hook bigger fish to pull up.
I'm not gonna lie.
Hmm.
If you look up the weapon that I had, the big guy that nearly took out Toke using, pretty much is about identical to this. There's a couple of differences.
You
but
had him gaff me?
yeah, you
So, yeah,
basically got gaffed.
So they do have gaff hooks stat blocked as they were used as hooks for boarding onto other ships. It does a 1d6 as double reach and trip.
Yeah, what you got hit with
That's
was
cool.
a more military version, but shape-wise, pretty dang close. Anyhow, she's gonna kind of look over the party, kind of size you guys up, kind of listen to your answer, and you probably have about 30 minutes before you would have stopped travel for the day. I'm imagining you guys usually get up around like 7, do all of your preparations, eat, etc. Probably leave by 8. So usually you're doing 8 hours of travel a day, unless you as a party choose to extend that, which means that your travels are oftenly ending. Travels for the day are oftenly ending around 4 p.m. So, despite the fact that it is daytime, okay. She's gonna say, if you guys are about done with your travels for the day, there is a inn nearby that I work at. I would like to talk with you some more, if we could. The food will be on me.
Sounds good to me.
I love that I hear.
Yeah,
Food.
Yeah, I'll just give a polite sounds like a plan.
Can I roll sense motive to see if she has ill intent at all?
Absolutely.
Guarantee you, it's gonna be a better whatever that issue was that she was having.
I got a 22.
She definitely doesn't have any ill intent to you, and you don't seem to feel like she was even lying to the gentleman that she was talking to. On top of that.
Perfect. All right. Cool. I have no issues with accepting her offer then.
Awesome.
Okay. The second we're out of her like hearing us,
Mhm.
I would just like to say to the party, fuck this bitch. We got our own shit we got to do. We don't have time to track down somebody's boat.
To be fair, I mean, it'll totally be up to you, Toke. She ultimately is just asking to take you to in right now and feed you. You are basically done traveling for the day anyhow. What is your alternative than to not going to this inn?
I mean, she hasn't offered me. She hasn't offered me anything
Right now,
that
she's
I
just
don't already
offering you
have.
dinner.
Like the second, I know, and so is Sato.
I absolutely. But Sato is just offering to pay for dinner. Right now, she's offering to just be the one making the dinner.
I'm
Basically,
just
my
putting it
question
out
is,
there.
what other inn are you going to? Is my question. Where else would you like to stay tonight? You think that this is
I
Palm
mean, this
Springs?
guy's
We got
perfectly
12
fine
inns.
sleeping with the horses. This guy right here is perfectly fine sleeping with the horses. I'll snuggle up next to Kage any day.
Okay. So Toke's opinion is fuck
But
this bitch. What does everyone else
I'm just putting it
want to
out
do?
there that I don't think we should waste our time with this. I mean, I guess if it's not going to incredibly impede on our journey or rest time, I'm not worried about it. But
So you guys decide to, at least go and get some food. What's it hurt to at least eat, right?
yeah, we can hear her out. I was just trying to put it out there to the party that I think that
Absolutely.
this is just going to be
I res-
useless.
I respect that. Uh, I think that would have been some very Socrates mentality shit right there myself. I wish she would have been part of that campaign, Bran. Anyhow, so
He was.
Towards the end,
Yeah, like for like 2 sessions.
yeah, the part before it caught on fire. Anyhow, um, so she's gonna go ahead and serve you guys up what
Introduce
they
yourself.
have
Did we introduce
available,
ourselves?
which is not much. She's kind of seeming to give you guys different types of piecemealed dinners, seeing how she has offered to give it to you for free, and she has not much to give. Um, but she manages to scrounge up some rice and a bit of some type of meat, and serve you guys all a separate plate. And she introduces herself as I'll have to pull it up from here because once again the token name didn't save. I love that for me. Quest.
Character 0321.
Introduces herself as Ishikawa. And yes, you're free to introduce yourselves back if you would like to, Alarion.
Yep. I would introduce myself as Kamuri.
With a mouthful of rice, she'll get a toke.
The name's Elron Lucky Halo Bright Brew.
She'll
Say that first.
notice that you have a tankard there and come over with
Hmm?
very, 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 very cheap ale and offer to
Oh
fill your
no.
glass.
Yes, please.
You notice, Lion, and not only you notice it, you realize it might have always been this way. You start thinking to yourself, you're gonna have to start looking for this in the future. You're almost like you're wondering if you're gaslighting yourself or not, but it's almost as if you've noticed that even though the tankard is full, it doesn't feel any heavier. And that doesn't, you don't know if that's just because you've gotten so used to what a full tankard feels like, or if there's something more to it. Because you're not sure when that change happened in the first place, or if it ever even did change. You're just now noticing that there was no change of weight that almost feels odd to you. Irregardless, you're sitting there, you're enjoying your meal, you're introducing yourselves, and she's asking, so where exactly are you traveling? Not a lot of people head much further west coming winter.
Did we tell you earlier? We're headed to the Ronin camp.
Yeah, but why? My point is just, not a lot of people cross the river this
Secret.
coming close to the winter.
Secret.
That pertains to us and our daimyo.
As you say that, her eyes will kind of light up, and she'll go, "Oh, you're doing something for Rakuya."
That's the only daimyo I know.
You'll see kind of almost like a weight kind of come off of her shoulders as she will sit
I knew she
down
was a fucking ally.
at the table with you guys and kind of lean in a little bit and go, you know, he's a good kid. He didn't mean to steal it. He's been talking about Shinero Hakaku lately. You guys will remember that is the bandit fortress off to west, actually not far from the Ronin camp, actually. Um, he's been talking about it a lot, asking questions. You almost see a bit of shame on her face as she says, he must think the family will never amount to anything here. All she asks, exhaling on, she says, if you pass near those mountains, just look. If he's there, just tell him his sister misses him. And with that, she picks up any of the empty plates and fills the drink. And goes into her things and she pulls out a necklace and she goes around. She shows you all a picture. He has a rather visible burn mark along the left side of his cheek, making it feel like it'd be pretty easy to recognize him. He's about 16. In the photo, she says he's a couple of years older than that now, but it's still pretty close.
As she shows me that, I'll kind of like reach up towards my neck and kind of start fidgeting with my necklace as well.
Ultimately, she's not requesting that you guys necessarily do anything other than really relay a message. But new side quests.
Quest? I'm already on a quest.
Can I show her?
Quest.
I would like to show her the little insignia cloth that I got from the poacher, and just ask, just in case, like, has she ever seen this?
kind of look at the insignia and go,
I don't know if I ever specified it to you or not, but it's a bear claw and like a bear trap.
you know, I I think I might have saw that on one of the posters for the men that they condemned. Uh, you want to look at the wanted board right there at the inn closest to the ferry.
With that, I will not say another word. I'll just get up and go to the end. Where
Rest
would
of the
that
day.
be? Which one is that?
There's no real way to go from here. You're good, brother. Um,
Oh, okay.
yeah, you're just basically
I'm going to. You're going to go here. This is
okay.
my little home.
This is where I live. You guys are just resting. Is there anything anyone would like to do before heading out for the night? Seto kind of just listened to her. He really didn't have anything to add. Ultimately, he's just trying to go to the Ronin camp. He is not interested in uh, making a pit stop at the bandit fortress to check on her little brother. So, uh,
Fair enough.
Concepto, quick side quest. In and out.
I would think I could get to Ronan in and out, and then you guys can.
Let me see this map. Which one of these is the bandit camp?
It would be top.
Spirit Road.
We could just leave you here right now.
So, I mean, it doesn't look like. Yeah, it doesn't look like we would really
Is it
lose
Ikiko?
any time.
Senaru Hikiko?
Yes, that's the bandit fortress.
Are we at Yarusuri?
We're closer towards the Venom Springs.
So you right
Outer
now.
game.
We have so far to go.
Yes.
Out of game. How do you guys not hear the words Bandit Fortress and think, let's fucking do it?
So to
I'm all
get
I'm all for killing them.
if you hit
No,
Because we
no killing brother.
Not the brother. I'm for the bandit.
How do you know the difference at that point, though? Wanton slaughter
He's
bandit.
got a burn mark on his
You
face.
just
I know
find
He's
the
what.
one
definitely going to be the bandit leader, bro. Come on. 2 years out in the wilds.
You just find the one that doesn't look like Zuko. And no, I don't know where you got 2 years. He just stole the boat. The boat has been gone 3 days. Um,
Oh, he's 2 years older than the picture, so he's about
yes.
18.
She just
And he
didn't
decided, I'm
happen
gonna
to
become a
have a recent
bandit.
picture. It isn't
Is there like
Snapchat era, Phil. To answer your question, and basically, at least by the end of this session, I expect you guys to be, if you're hit J and you're looking at the map from that,
Yep.
where it says Yarasuri Village and Yarasuri Crossing. I expect you guys to be probably across the crossing at the end of this session, I think.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Because I was about to ask you where we at in accordance to the map.
Yeah, so basically you guys
Yeah, we're
traveled
closer
all
to
the
Venom
way
Springs, working our way down.
from
Yeah. Okay.
Shinkiao, which was northeast of where you guys are now, and you've basically been following that river this whole time. In part, you've been in the mountains the whole time, which does reduce your movement speed. So don't use this as an indicator necessarily of your travel compared to when you're like in the plains. But yeah, you guys are basically just about to cross today, I believe, the river and be into what is effectively the frontier. But we'll get there. Um,
Let me tell you something about a frontier.
So yeah, looking at the map, I'd say we almost get to the Ronin camp first.
Huh? Oh, we're definitely bypassing the bandit camp if we're taking Sato directly to the Ronins. We're gonna
Yes.
have to backtrack.
I mean, that being said, if we can convince the Ronins to join us, we might be able to go and deal
And
with the
storm the
bandits.
camp together. That's
Yeah,
what I was
instead of
thinking.
just the 5 of us.
Or possibly using the bandit camp after trying to initiate some kind of allegiance with them, possibly using the bandit camp liberation as a way to get them to join us. Worst case.
Yeah. Either way, though,
I really like that one either. I guess we
An
just
Ivy box, huh?
either way, we have a job to do. But because we are taking what's his nuts and he's following us, I'd like to do the Ronin camp first. Get that done and out of the way.
I agree as well. I believe the Ronin camp should be prioritized.
So, I couldn't actually find a token that I really liked for the guy. So, I mean, that is what it is. But basically, as you guys are traveling along the road, you've been going at a steady pace for a while, and you start to come across some pretty cool infrastructure. Uh, there's a little area where basically the best way to think about this is there's like an area where a river is doing like a little U in an area, or there's two different water streams, like a river in one spot and a stream in a different spot. So where they made this little water wheel, they actually cut this out themselves, and it's supposed to basically use the water flow, yes, but then it also has to solve the problem of what are you going to be doing with all this water when you're done with it. So it's actually connecting it back into generally that same water supply that it just let out in a different area. Basically, these are set up in very specific spots. It's a kind of a super interesting infrastructure, and you are passing by one of these water wheels that is generally used to process a lot of the different harvestables in different ways, like grain and rice. And as you guys are walking, uh, you hear a really loud yell, kind of a oh! And as you look up, you see that there is an elderly man, has to easily be 85, 90 years old, in what appears to be kind of just like a normal like house kimono, like you would have someone rest in at home. But he was charging the party, Toke being the most front facing at this point, mostly charging Toke, with a katana.
Oh,
Oh, love to see that.
I mean, dog, I'm the wrong one.
You will
Yeah,
hear
I'm.
someone call. There's someone down by the dock. Yeah, actually, let me put that back. I messed that up. Common. We'll just say this guy. I don't want to overthink it. Guy down on the dock calls out, "Please don't hurt him. He's not right in the head."
Who the fuck gave him a weapon?
It's a good
He's
question.
Yeah, I mean,
closing the
I'm not
ground
just
on
gonna
you.
get hit by this shit. So if nobody else is about
How
to do
much
anything,
how much reaction time is there for me to
You got time.
Kind of.
He's still closing in. Again, he is running at him, but he is also an elderly. This is a frail man. My use of the word running might be doing some heavy lifting in the imagination here. Um, he's going full speed for his age.
Okay. Well, then I'm gonna push past Poke
Okay,
and become the front man.
sure.
Okay, cool. Because I was about to use my poison belcher and watch dude just get crippling fucking stat block.
Let's see here.
Yeah, he was about to get a whole lot of arsenic.
I
I mean, he's a
guess.
frail old man. I don't think his fucking constitution is going to be too damn strong.
I guess what I want to try to do is grab. Like, is he when he's charging? Is he charging with the sword like above his head, coming
Yes.
down?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Then in that case, I would like to attempt to grab his
Perry!
hands around the katana and like stop him from swinging downward.
Sure. Go ahead and give me a grapple check.
Ooh.
Be a pretty easy DC. Especially as you go to grab his hands, you will notice that for being a frail old man, and man, does this man feel old. Like, you can smell the old. So they smell it in a way that's a little uncomfortable. But he's honestly like he's got a good grip on the blade. Like for as old as he must be, you can definitely tell he must have used to have been a warrior. So let's see what that grapple is.
Okay, and that's gonna be CMB, yes.
Yep. But he is a frail man, and at the end of the day, you have absolutely no problem. He's continually yelling the whole time as you do it. You know, you're holding his hands. Ah! I mean, you're just kind of slowly trying to calm him down, and you're holding the blade in place and refusing to let him do anything. As his son comes and grabs his father's shoulder and starts to pull him back and lead him into the house, and he's apologizing profusely. And as they're walking away, you can kind of see the exhaustion on his son as he's trying to take care of his father. He's gonna come back after he leads him into the house, and he's going to give you guys 100 gold, specifically to Hugo for stopping the blade. It's for you to use amongst the party. You seem to be traveling together. Uh, I appreciate you. Not everyone would do what you did. I try to keep the blade from him, but sometimes he manages to get in that damn locked room anyhow. It's not easy.
Locked room, you said?
Hey, you guys are coming from the east. There doesn't happen to be any issues at the docks, does there? I've been waiting on a boat to pick up these grain processors that's been processed for 3 days now.
As far as we can ascertain, there's been a small delay in processing. Can expect your ship to be here in the next, let's say, maybe 2, 3 days. I'm not really sure what the travel time would be.
You must work for Daysuk. I've been asking him where that missing ship is for 3 days, and every day he tells me it's gonna be there tomorrow. They ain't been here in 3 days.
Well, I'm not Daysuk.
We just arrived in town. This is just what we have heard by walking around.
And he puts his hands up. I don't mean to make it sound like it's y'all's fault. I was just wondering if you'd heard anything about it. And he's gonna kind of sigh, and you're gonna see him head back off to his post once again, kind of just sitting on the docks waiting for a ship to come.
I'll split the gold between everybody.
I want to look at this locked room.
You are free to try to look around the residence if you would like. There's a old man traveling somewhere in there, and he's just went back to the docks. So
I've done what I
Yeah,
did, and I'm walking away.
that's what the poison belcher's for. Where the fuck is the door at?
Oh, wait.
Sato's kind of just looking at Toke like, are we gonna get back on the road? Or...
Oh,
Just 1 second. Going to go super tiny mode.
Yeah, I mean, you're definitely able to open the door. It does not happen to be locked. Um,
I feed the deer.
yeah, you can absolutely feed the deer. Uh, there are family deer. I love that you noticed that detail because I actually did put those there myself. Like those are movable assets.
Dancing deer. Come here. Come look at these dancing deer.
Yeah,
I will go join him to look at the deer.
that's the room that I wanted to make locked. I fixed it right as you
Oh,
fucking open it. Uh,
I was wondering. I was like, what? I just clicked it, I thought.
yeah, you
I thought
did.
maybe I double clicked it or something.
And
That was
God
perfect timing.
unclicked it. Um, yeah, as far as you can tell, I mean, it's just a locked door. You could definitely try to pick the lock if you would like, but it's just a solid wooden door with a lock. You do
Yeah,
hear.
let's go for it. Give me 1 second. Right. It's disabled device, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh man.
I'll disable your device.
I
Roll
got a
for roll.
device you can disable.
Yeah, you do.
Bring it here,
Whoa.
big boy.
So,
I am big.
as you go to pick this lock, you realize that it's actually incredibly easy to pick the lock. I mean, it's about as effective as just you shoving anything into the hole, and the lock will just pop open. And this is probably what the old man has been doing. You think to yourself as you do it, and the door just pops right open.
Okay. Um. Let's do this. I am looking for any tools, gear, anything I feel that might be useful to us. If there's any kind of books or like diaries or anything, I may skim through them real quick.
You appear to be in a man's bedroom. Your best guess would appear to be the owner, or at least the man who is running this water mill. There is a sword by the bedside, kind of like you would keep as a weapon when you sleep at night. Um, the katana, in fact, that you think you just saw charging at you, is the one once again sitting in its nested spot there next to the bed. There is a treasure chest at the foot of the bed that does not have a lock of its own, and it also does not have much but sentimental possessions in it. Some clothes, um, kind of a nice pair of shoes, photos. Like I said, mostly more sentimental objects than anything. As far as books go, about the only
Okay,
thing
no,
you see is
that's
like records of the watermill, shipments in and out.
that's absolutely fine. We're taking that blade though, and we'll head out. Old man does not need that in his possessions anymore. I about killed him.
Yeah. Toke has decided to steal for good. This is an interesting trope. Usually you see it like steal from the rich, give to the poor. Bro's just like, I'm just stealing from you because you don't need. Imagine you just went around stealing from drug addicts all the time. And you just beat the shit out of them just to steal their drugs. Did you do them good or did you do them bad? I don't know. Um,
It's the moral debate that goes round and round.
Hey, do you
I
know what I do know?
I hurt you
We
less.
have.
I hurt you less than the heroin would. What would you say, Phil?
I said we have the drugs now.
Upon leaving though, I will relock that door,
Yeah, it was
and then I'll just make my way back to the party.
pretty easy to just re lock it from the inside, and then as you close the door, it's just locked. Give you it's just a regular katana as far as you can tell. It is in your inventory now, and you guys are
Thank you.
free to continue your travels. The man sitting on the dock, you realize, is almost kind of falling asleep, even as he seems rather exhausted from his responsibilities. Larian, the deer seem to be more focused on drinking from the river, and clearly the people of this water mill must be feeding them because they uh, let you get pretty close. Usually deer do not let you get this close. You're not
That's all
able
I
to
needed to hear, friend.
not able to pet them or anything, but they let you get pretty close. If you have any, ration that you throw down, they might decide to
Yes, yes, yes. I was
come
about to say
over
I
and
throw a couple carrots.
yeah, absolutely. You throw down some edibles for them to nibble on, and they won't eat from your hand or anything, but the moment you take a couple steps back, they come over and they
As
graze
as
away on it.
as one of them starts to eat one of the carrots that I tossed, Alarian will be able to kind of see like the almost like childlike mode come out of Toke when I just kind of like I'm just super happy, just like, do you see this? This is so cool.
And with that, you guys are starting back on your travels. Sato makes a mention of that was crazy. Do you guys have people kind of just charge at you with blades very often?
You'd be surprised in this kind of job.
Kind of nods, almost
But
like
that's
that was the
not
answer
your
he was
concern.
expecting.
Our concern is keeping them from charging at you, which so far hasn't happened, correct?
He nods like, yeah, I mean, I wasn't complaining. It was more of an observation.
You want the race, huh? You want a race?
as
Oh, damn it. It's so much more fluid for him.
he's gonna
Who's this
yell
I'm
out
so
guy?
far behind.
as you guys head off. He's gonna yell out, My name was Mitsu. If you come back this way, just know I will take care of you." Kind of just turns back to the water.
I'll throw a hand up and wave as we keep on rolling down.
I'm gonna hum.
After
Sound
we get
Hey,
after we get far enough away, though, at some point I would like to show. Oh gosh, I believe it's Kamuri that would probably have a
Kugo.
pretty good idea of katanas.
Sure.
I'd assume Kugo would know about katanas since he's carrying
Oh,
two.
okay, Kugo will probably know too. Yeah, he's the samurai. That makes more sense. I just figured the Wakasashi. No, he uses both.
I have
Mhm.
both.
That's right. That's right. Yeah, no, I would just fucking show him the katana that I took from the guy in case it was anything actually useful or anything like that that they could ascertain. Other than that, I just know it's a bigger sword than what I normally use.
It's not about the
But
size of the
yeah,
blade, but
basically
how
just
you
kind of
use it.
showing the party that I took dude's sword. I don't know if it's of any value to any of you guys or if you'd like to have it on you. If not, I have no problem carrying it until it can be sold. Actually, you know what? What am I thinking? Don't I fucking have? Oh no, I don't. Never mind. I thought I put points in appraise, but I didn't.
Alright, let's see here.
The Gilded Dragon, where the men of men come to fill their bellies and gorge.
Oh yeah, I mean, I guess if you guys can actually see that name, then I could make the joke here.
They do the poor dragon.
Is it the
He said,
gold?
what did they do to the food?
That's the joke. Gold dick.
The basin. You're so stupid, Shane.
I love how you like immediately got it, too. It's just hilarious.
What?
Jeez.
Phase.
He changed the name of it, top left.
Oh, hey, Leland, stop. Top left.
So, as
The
you
base.
um
I'm
reach
making it go that
your
way. Make
last
it
day of travel before reaching the ferry, Arashi, you have just entered into uh your home village. This
Oh, we're
is
in Zeus Crossing?
yeah, you are in Yerasura right now. Yerasuri. Um and this village has grown substantially since you were a child, since as you know, your family has had exceptionally good harvests for the last what's about a decade. So you at this point know this village very well. You know this area very well, and you know that this is the only crossing of the river from the Ikaku Peninsula to what is effectively referred to as the frontier. It's very dangerous, much less settled once you get across the river. There are no bridges, and this ferry is pretty much the primary link for goods moving across the river. Not that there's a whole lot of that. Soda would love to tell you all about that. Uh, let's see. One thing I wanted to do but forgot to do, but I think I can do pretty quickly now, which is kind of cool. Let's see. Maybe it's not going to make it as easy as I thought it was going to be. Okay, whatever. Well, you guys are free to go in. As you make your way in to the basin, even as you say it out loud, Sato kind of laughs to himself. Basin. I get it. There's actually a carved piece of wood with a bit of paint on it. Let me remember. Look for that. Yeah, it's the sign outside has a carved water basin with a rice stalk rising from it, it must have been painted once upon a time, but it's never been repainted. And it almost seems like it was probably like someone's quiet joke that just stopped being a joke and kind of became the name at some point. As you guys enter
It's still pretty
the
clever.
there's kind of a quiet music playing from a single performer off in the corner, uh, strolling away at a violin, not singing or anything, just playing his instrument. But the most demanding feature is not the musical performer or the waitresses in their gowns going around serving drinks to the tables, because this is by far the most active inn that you've been in the entire time that you've been traveling so far. You can tell that this building sees actual strangers, it sees actual travelers, it sees people coming in from the frontier. It sees people heading into the mountains. It sees people coming from the mountains. This inn sees more people in a day than some of the inns you've been in will see in a year, probably. Uh, the most defining feature of the inn stands before you behind the bartender, or behind the bar. The bartender, a massive, technically large, centaur that stands uh, tall behind the bar, serving up drinks, and immediately greeting you as you all come in. Welcome, all, welcome. Come, have a seat.
The dark
Assume
bartender.
I recognize this guy.
Huh? Oh yeah,
I said I would.
you absolutely recognize him. He is Amren. He is a bartender that originally came from the Utia barbarian tribe who wanted to find a life of peace and settle down and give up his nomadic lifestyle. He now enjoys a life behind bar.
Can you say that name for me again?
Amran. Amran.
Amran. Amran, how you doing, my friend?
Ah, Rashi. What trouble do you come for today? And you bring friends to cause more, I see.
Yeah, we're headed out onto the frontier this time. I'm actually leaving for the trouble instead of bringing it.
As almost as if summoning trouble in a sense with the word, you happen to notice as you were sitting down that it would appear that one of the upper ranking officials that you had saw from the Empress's men the night of the Moonlight Festival, that had gotten the opportunity to retreat from combat, is actually sitting at one of the tables in this very inn with a couple of his soldiers right now.
Oh shit!
They see you. They haven't seemed to react. They're not making for their weapons. They're just drinking. But Amran starts to serve you guys. He knows Arashi's favorite. Gets him some of his rice wine. Lets him have a drink. Serves everyone. Calls over a waitress that you can order any food if you would like some food. And the only real one of note as far as all of that goes is you, Alarion. You notice that when he goes to pour your drink, he seems to reach into a different compartment. You know, he's getting most of the people's drinks like from the kegs and from the stands. He seems to reach from somewhere else when he goes to get your drink, more like a secret stash than anything. And what he pours for you, if I can find what I want in here. I can't even find the description, but I'm gonna rock with it. It's basically in a little cup. It's almost more like a bowl shape, almost. It's a very tiny bowl, and it has kind of the texture of some sort of milk, you'd guess.
Hmm.
And as you put it up to your lips, it has an incredibly sour taste. Sour in the sense that, you know, they talk about like beer and they say it's an acquired taste. This, my
Hmm.
friends, is an
This
acquired
is
taste. This is something that you do not enjoy drinking unless you have been drinking it all of your life. Like you gaslit yourself into enjoying this beverage, but as you drink it, and with that in mind, uh, it almost makes you feel like the ground under your feet, like freedom, like galloping, like travel, like being a wanderer again. Almost like being at home. You almost feel like you're at home with this drink, almost like it's familiar in some type of way to you.
That's a
Can
hell
I
of a drink.
can I roll religion to see if the bar is blessed by my God?
Absolutely.
By Caden.
My perception check was to see if the sergeant or the Yorkie was amongst them.
Yeah, you have absolutely no idea. In fact, y- you're
Another.
so mystified by the drink that after you took your sip of it, you're kind of just staring into it as if like you were seeing a vision in it. And you're not, but people would think you were. Um, as for
Profound.
as for you, Toke, um, you said you were trying to see what about them?
Is the general the Yorkie amongst them?
Uh, um, Not the one that you had ran into from before. The soldiers that are all sitting at this table are all men that you ran to, but were men that had been present at the Moonlight Festival, not that had been present at the crossing.
So now the only thing that stands is, do I waste my poison on some drinks for them or not? Before I could even fully get the sentence out.
I had
You,
that pre-typed and ready to go before you said it.
uh,
He was prepped and ready to go for that one.
Amran is going to look at Arashi and say, I knew you'd be bringing trouble with you, you know. I would
What can I
prefer
say? The trouble finds me.
I prefer my patrons to leave alive if possible.
Well, technically they could leave alive. I don't have to put enough in there to kill them instantly.
They'll leave here alive.
Uh, Almost if as if you know you ever be talking about somebody and they seem to pop up out of nowhere. As you guys are discussing this, the youngest of the bunch of the soldiers, couldn't be any older than 17, comes over to Ilarion and says, "Sir, uh, the Orky was wondering if he could have a word with you." He kind of gestures to the group, meaning that he means everybody that came in, not just Ilarion specifically.
I was about to pass Ilarian my fucking poison belcher and be like, you know what to do.
You would dare poison alcohol.
There is a table free basically next to the group, and there's enough spots for everybody to sit.
Where are these guys at?
We'll just say they're off to the right. I didn't actually
Does,
like
Oh, you're
throw
good.
them
Does
messages in.
does Amarin speak any different languages?
Where'd Kamuri go? Kamuri's still outside. Kamuri, come on.
Why am I outside? I should be inside.
You haven't moved your character.
Do
I
they
did.
let owls in here?
Are
Nice.
owls allowed inside the bar?
I'm
Nice
gonna just
standing on the
say
table.
he doesn't speak anything else, Phil.
All right.
I tried to see if centaurs likely did, but I don't see. Elvin and Sylvan. I'll give you that.
Elvin, yes. Oh, bet. Let me just double check and make sure I got it. I'm pretty sure I do. Holy shit, I don't. But guess what I learned with my level?
Pretty sure I speak Sylvan.
Didn't I just talk to you about metagaming last level? Bro said I waited to pick my level or pick my skill until I needed skill. Isn't that how that works?
That's not at all.
Isn't that
I think.
isn't that how I do that?
Shut the fuck up.
Oh God.
No, all right, I got nothing then. I thought I had. I can't believe I don't have Elvin or Sylvan. I focused on the fucking weird ones first.
I can definitely feel that Mr. I hate elves in almost every single session I played did not take elf.
Wow, that's not every single game I play, dude. Although
You're right. It's
I mean,
every
it's a
other.
pretty big majority.
It's every fucking other that we play. You
Dude,
either.
it was
You
just
either.
Korgar's the only character I ever played that hated elves.
This is
What
not
about
true.
Hey, do you guys know
what about your drow?
do you guys know what Philip's favorite letter is? Me neither, but it's not Z. I'm gonna take a break. We will kick back off at 10:30. I just want to
You
stretch
think
and
you're funny?
get some. I do. I think that was hilarious because I made it up on the spot. Yeah, 10:30, 8 minute break at this point. Get some water, stretch your legs, etc. And then we will come back into starting this conversation. Basically, a couple of the other soldiers literally were like moving around tables, kind of like if you've ever had a big family event at dinner and you just decide that you're not going to have any respect for the restaurant and you just start moving their shit around. That's basically what they're doing right now. They're moving a couple tables closer, moving the chairs around so that they can basically have a big brunch with you guys. It's there.
Oh yay.
All kind of sit together here around this table, and we will be back. I'll be back.
They should have seating to accommodate big parties.
So did we just have a possible first moral impasse, Ilarian?
What do you
Would
mean?
it be? Would it have been so devastating for you to watch me pour poison into a tankard of ale?
It would have definitely been. It would have definitely gone against every principle.
Okay, no, this is good. I'm learning.
Brew is sacred. Alcohol
brew
is
is
sacred.
sacred. Okay.
You could poison their food all you want. Don't poison their drink.
Okay. I can respect it.
What kind of card game are they playing over here? They're playing Magic. Look at that.
Shut the fuck up. Oh yeah, dude, that's definitely untapped mana there.
Yep.
I'll untap your man. I'll roll for rape.
Yep, they
Fucking
got chips for tokens. There's a fucking goddamn module that fucking Phil needs. A roll for rape.
Oh, dude, I can
Right.
create that.
nerds.
Nerds. Centaur.
You won't be saying that when my module holds your character down and makes you roll to succeed a rape check.
Oh my god. Claude, I don't think I want to play this anymore. That's the fun thing about the module. It doesn't ask if you want to play.
No questions were given, only demands.
Oh my god. I'm sorry you had to hear that, Slaggeroth. That's really like one of the oldest running jokes in this group.
Roll for rape?
I'm pretty sure that's not his first time hearing it.
No.
Yeah, roll to rape. Brian was a girl in the very first campaign, and he was like a snake lady.
Dude, it
And
did not go well. It was even worse that I was trying to find a worthy enough warrior to create hatchlings with, so I could have like a little assassination army. And yeah, Phil kept trying to assert himself as that gentleman.
Excuse me, sir. You're gonna have my babies.
Literally, that's how it
I-
felt every session. At
I
some
don't-
point, that's what I went through. Never been more objectified in my life.
I don't
I'll
know.
objectify you.
I don't know if it's
I
something
didn't
that you would have.
sexualize you. Told you, that I was going to hold you down and make you take my seat.
Oh, you're making me blush. I don't know if it's something that you're going to remember yourself to just throw it out there. This is the inn that they were speaking of, the inn by the ferry, that would have a wanted board. So in this inn, you will see a room that has a giant board with a bunch of basically condemned individuals. This isn't to be confused with like the Wild West. This is not a bounty board. It doesn't say like wanted, dead or alive. It's
Right.
more so just a list of men who shouldn't be trusted. Clearly are criminals. Will probably backstab you. Uh, would probably be better off not here, you know. But ultimately, he is not a trial and executioner. You know, if you wanted to bring these men to justice and have them see trial, that's something Rakuyu would do. But his regiment can really just kind of warn people about them, and that's more so what the board does.
Okay. Yeah. Do I happen to see a poster of him specifically that I can recall, like, physical features and shit? Can I make him out of any of the posters or anything like that?
So you don't make out the guy who you are looking for. However, the symbol that you had shown her does appear down in the details section for one of the men. It's a older gentleman, and it just lists that he used to be known associated with the poachers, but now it's believed that he is a bandit in the area.
Yeah. So I'll snatch that poster up and tuck it away for now, and I'll reapproach the head towards the setup for the
Bet.
Imperial soldiers.
Which puts us back at 10:30 anyhow. So I'm gonna hit this and we'll get going.
Yeah, I feel you there. While you were gone, believe it or not, a roll for rape joke was made.
I'd be more surprised if you told me it didn't, Sweet Cheeks. um,
What a sentence.
You play a woman character one time, and this is what happens.
You don't act
See,
like that has
I
anything to do with
understand the
it.
objectivity. I
Don't
get it
act
now.
like that had anything to do with the road that led us where it led, because it didn't. Um, in some ways, is that not more alarming? I don't know. You be the judge. Anyhow, Jesus.
It's not. It's all right. Don't worry about it.
The jury and the executioner while you're at it. Fuck. Anyhow, um, you guys sit down at this table, and you see all people that within the last few days, you have had combat with. These are men who were on the other side of your blade just within the last 2 weeks, and the oldest, Yorkai, as you would call him, is has one hand kind of tucked underneath his right side of his rib cage. You can clearly see he doesn't have his weapon on him. These men don't actually seem to be armed at all, as far as you can tell.
Really?
He's just clutching his side. Uh, whether it's a current wound or an old pain, it doesn't really seem evident. Another one of the ones at the table, the one that had led you over, like I said, couldn't be 17 at the most. The armor he's wearing is a little bit too big for him. There's a couple of others sitting with them that helped get your tables and chairs set up. They seem like they're a little more tried and true. A little older, definitely mid-20s or so. Much calmer, analyzing the party, watching the environment. Not saying much. But you get the feeling that they have some intention for being here today. And the Yokai, the oldest gentleman, will speak first. Um, Only after first calling over a couple of the waitress girls and asking you guys to order any food and drinks that you would like. And he makes sure that for the entirety of your conversation with him, that anytime he sees your glass empty, he will offer another gold piece and he will offer to refill your drinks. But eventually the false pleasantries can only go so far. And he finally says, kind of just out of the blue almost at this point, the silence has been so long outside of the food and drink. The Empress does not believe she can allow what is happening in Akaku to continue. Your daimyo does not appear willing to stop. He looks around the table, first at his own men, and then at the group of you that he has gathered around him. It will not be them who meet first. It'll be us. The youngest soldier kind of grips his cup tightly, tries to pretend not to be afraid, as the us very much means all of you. You gotta look to the party and say, you understand what it is I'm trying to say to you.
Yes, but you have to understand this is a preservation of our culture, our ways, our lives. We're simply trying to preserve it while your empress seeks to impose hers.
He doesn't try to challenge you. He doesn't argue. Almost kind of in agreement. This is, I go where I am ordered. As do you. He kind of shifts uncomfortably in his seat, as if accepting that whether he liked it or not, that is the answer, as simple as it's going to come. So he says, "There's still time before winter. Convince him to submit before then. Or be certain that you mean to see this all the way through." As he stands and gestures for his men to stand as well, he'll say, "Minkai does not need another pointless civil war." He'll finish his cup, put it down, and say, "We depart for Kasai at first light. There will be no more of the Empress's men in Akaku. Not this winter." And with that, the small band of them, unless you guys have anything to say, will head up the stairs to the sleeping quarters of this inn.
As they leave, I'll just tell him, just remember, the axe forgets, but the tree remembers.
I like that. Doesn't even really acknowledge it outside of the smallest gruff of a sound, and you aren't quite sure if it's a response or him hurting, frankly. Anyone else? Anything else?
No, well, I mean, not to them. If nobody else has anything to say to the guards, though, I would like to approach the barkeep again.
Sure.
And with a little low thud, and we'll say about like 3 gold pieces, he's gonna have that poster slammed down on the bar in front of him. I need you to tell me any and everything you can about the whereabouts or last known whereabouts of this man, or anything that has to do with the insignia he bears.
He looks at her, kind of nods, the smile on his face, and starts to stroke his chin. Well, that's two different questions. Uh, most of those men on that board there are all in the same place these days, because just about any of the bandits that are worth going on that board all go to the same place. There's a little fortress they've made for themselves that they're holed up in. As for that insignia there, I've seen the group that uses it a time or two back in the day when I was running the oxygen, but that's only when I went real far north along the spirit path, and you see stuff like that more in the villages along the forest of spirits.
Okay. All right. Well, that gives me a lead to go on at least. I appreciate it. Thank you very much.
He'll scoop that gold in his hand. He says, "Any friend of Arashi's is a friend of mine. Come back anytime."
And then just to, be polite, you don't mind if I take this poster myself, do you?
Nah, nah. Rakuya's men are the ones that come and put those up anyhow.
Again, much appreciated. And with that, I am going to grab a tankard and I'm going to take me a little seat with the rest of the guys.
You guys have been traveling going on 9 days at this point. This is a pretty big day of travel for you. So far, you have been getting to kind of hand wave camp. You've been getting to sleep in a nice, safe room. You've got to have a roof over your head. You have had your meals paid for and your horses tended to, and you haven't had to think about rations or where the next meal is going to come from or what the ground you're going to be sleeping on is like. This is the last night of that, most likely, for you. You might stumble across an inn or two, or certainly will have a little slice of civilization when you reach the Ronin camp. But in between, it's a whole lot of frontier. Night is a night of relaxation, of merriment, of getting to enjoy the last bit of uh, humanity and society that you might see for a little bit in
Thank God.
April. As your owl agrees, hanging out outside. Like, I don't want nothing to do with that place. Um, it's interesting, Arashi. You feel like you've been in this inn so many times. And this is the first time you really have no idea when the next time you will be here is. Um, and it's kind of interesting, not that you two would actually know this, but there's kind of an odd contradiction going on here, where Alarion, you don't feel like you have ever been here, and yet somehow it feels like something about this place was right at home.
Something familiar about this place.
Seemingly something more specifically about the bartender or the drink, perhaps.
By the way, bartender, what
A-
was that drink you gave me?
Amran will turn to you and go, I mean, it's just a common act. And he kind of stops as he was answering, and he realizes that what you're holding in your hand isn't what he meant to serve you. And he meant to just serve you the same thing he served everybody else. And go, that's my stock of kumis. It's grasslands ferment, you see? It's fermented mare's milk. It's a Uter sample. Warm, slightly sour. Taste of the open ground and distance.
It's like the Mongolians fermented. Oh. Interesting.
Not something I'd usually serve people around here. They'd likely chase me out if I did. It's a acquired taste. I didn't mean to insult you.
Quite. It was very interesting.
He kind of looks at you surprised. Clearly, people usually have a much more violent first reaction to it. So he kind of shrugs and he reaches down and he offers to pour you another.
I'll take another.
He pours you another and he says, "Be careful with that, though, strain. It's strong, real strong." Anyway, what's your name?
The name?
Yeah.
Aileron, Lucky Brew, or Lucky Halo Bright Brew. I must have had too many. Can't even remember my own name.
He's gonna pour one himself and kind of clink with you. Anyone who joins a good Khmer's or good kumis is a comrade of mine for life. He'll slock it back with you.
Okay. Sour alcohol. Sour fermented mare's milk.
He will sit there and he will have about as many of those with you as you want. And the more hours that go by, for one, this horse can drink. I mean, don't get me wrong. This is a large guy. This centaur stands about as big as Hugo was standing when he had enlarge on him. Just to give you a little frame of reference. This is a big guy. I mean, he can put back some alcohol, but Alarian is just going drink for drink with him. At one point, Emran decides that he doesn't think that he should drink anymore, and so he's choosing to cut Alarian off because he can't imagine why he would need to drink anymore. And Alarian, for the first time, you have this moment of starting to ask yourself when the last time you actually really got drunk was. Like, you love to drink. Yeah, I mean, obviously he loses his edge every now and then, but when was the last time you actually really got drunk? You always feel a good buzz, don't get me wrong, you feel the alcohol, but you're starting to feel like you're not sure the last time you got plastered. You swear you have, you're positive you have, except for when you actually try to give an example.
My man's going through an existential crisis right now.
He's thinking about the last time he was actually drunk. He's just been so much drinking, but never drunk.
And that's the thing, you swear you've been drunk, but every time you go to actually try to give yourself an example of that confidence, you have nothing.
How much do you drink, my friend, when you get drunk? My man said, when I get plastered, I like to forget that I ever got plastered.
He said he is the liquor.
He has the liquor.
My
Liquor, I hardly
blackouts are
know
like
her.
being a sailor in the ocean.
I bet you if we were to bottle, I'm just saying, if we were to bottle his blood. It probably is able to be marketed at like 8%.
Every time I use celestial healing, it is my blood. So you might get a little buzz every time you get the fast healing.
Try explaining that to the officer while you were operating your horse above the legal limit.
It's like, no, sir, I just received healing. Uh-huh, yeah, no, I like to
Mm.
find healing at the bottom of an ale cup as well, but we all can't operate while we're doing that.
Arashi, you are the funniest motherfucker. Yes, if you want to do something, it is worth trying to do. Um,
I mean, the bartender have a drinking contest. You can go run down and get a book.
he's trying to
It's
figure out.
deeper than that, but yeah.
He's trying to figure out how to unlock a book.
Yeah, he wants that. Remember, he got that puzzle that he
Yes.
has to unlock?
It's a book, yes.
Fuck you in a monologue. Yeah, you absolutely can do that as a side if you would like to, Phil.
Yeah, no, I would. I would. I actually. Oh my god, I'm so pissed off. I remember wasting one of those chances in that book, and I don't even ever want to touch it again.
Oh, um, before I forget, because I already forgot once and I just remembered. Toke, as I guess actually first, fuck it. Roll me a perception.
You perception, where you at? There you are. Mm, mm. Oh yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Nice.
So as the four men were making their way up the stairs,
Oh boy.
you had noticed that the one in charge seemed to have a satchel of some sort on his back. And there, you couldn't even figure out necessarily what was interesting to you about it, but there was some sort of like interesting impression in the satchel. Like you want to know what's in the bag, Toke. You want to know.
I do. I like these things. I already planned on doing this anyways to the shopkeep, so I mean, why not do it to the bad guys instead?
Bro is an animal. Um, but yeah, I just wanted to throw that out there. Arashi, you are absolutely free to visit your um, old master and ask him for advice if you would like.
That's what I would like to do.
You visit him. He's it's actually getting late, so he's sitting having a cup of tea. Invites you in. Ah, Rashi, what brings you, young one?
I'll pull the book out of my bag and go, I found this, what appears to be magical book, but it's got this coded lock, and I have no idea where to begin. Have you seen anything like this?
He's gonna kind of hold it. Perspective for a moment. And sigh. And kind of push it back to you. Put it in your hands and say, my advice is that you get rid of that. It will do you no good. It reeks of dark, evil, better left forgotten things. But I have. I have seen such a thing before. I believe. Yes, yeah, I'm quite confident that it was on an Oni, about an Oni. I don't know. I don't know anymore. I've certainly heard of such a thing with Oni, though. In my readings or such. I mean, I could be somewhat misremembering it, but I believe that might be of some use to you somehow.
But you think it's Oni related?
It could be. I'm just saying. I think that such a book sounds familiar with an Oni tale at the very least. Let alone the fact that that book reeks of things I don't think should be disturbed.
Sorry, repeat that?
I said it reeks of things that should not be disturbed.
In the pursuit of knowledge,
Hmm. The thing about pursuit is sometimes you go too far to turn around.
but if you're already there, what's the matter, right?
Says the coyote to the roadrunner.
I appreciate your assistance in this, Masaru.
Hmm. You will find your way, you always do.
I'll bow before leaving.
Yeah. Kind of nod his head slightly and say, "You have a long journey. Be safe, young one. I'd like to see you grow old."
It's funny, I was about to say the same thing to you, old man.
If I get any older, these bones may go to dust. You head out and do you feel any sense closer on your journey when you leave your mentor that day?
Possibly. Baby step.
Okay. Um, Out of game because I did mean it to be more of a hint than it may have appeared to have been. So I will throw you the bone of yes, there's one single capital letter because I did intend that to be the first letter of the puzzle.
I knew it. I did know that.
Okay. Um,
I wasn't for sure, but it did feel like that.
when you tried it, it should have like showed it as being in the correct place and such. But
I didn't put that in the right. In my first attempt, I didn't know that I was attempting it. So, like, it was like all of the same numbers and letters, basically.
yeah, yeah. But Toke, we absolutely can have you do some stealthy stuff. What would you like to do? Basically, you saw them go up the stairs. What's your game plan?
Yes. So, I guess essentially we would like to go tiny. Bam. We're going to follow them.
And it has been a few hours since they went up the stairs at this point. Ilarian was drinking for a
Yeah.
while. You guys were hanging out, so it's not like they just went up or anything. It's been at least a couple of hours at this point. So you go up. Basically, you just see that there is one door to the left that has no other doors available to it. And then there are four doors along the right. And basically, the doors along the right are more so doorways. There's not even enough room for a door to really open up. They're very tiny rooms. You can see that most of those rooms are occupied by the um, I shouldn't say most of the rooms. Two of those rooms are filled by most of the regular troops. The younger one and the two in their 20s are there's two beds per room, so they're filling in most of those rooms on the right side there. Um, the left side has a door. It does not lock. You kind of wiggle it. It doesn't really make any sound, but it does not close all the way. Seems like the handle on the door is busted. And that room is much larger, and it seems to be that is where the older man that you saw carrying the satchel is sleeping.
Can I look through the peephole or the keyhole at all and see if I can make out anything within that room as far as like if there's anybody up or any movement currently?
Like I said, so far, I mean, you're kind of seeing through like a sliver of the door frame, because the
Okay.
door doesn't even actually properly close. It's like busted.
Okay. Um, yeah, if I can't make out that anybody's actually up and moving, I'm going to try to is the room well lit currently?
Nope, not lit at all.
Yeah, I'm going to sneak in a little bit. And this gentleman is not the Yorkie, correct? Or is it?
It's not the Yorkie that attacked you in the choke, but it is a Yorkie. He's just not the same one.
Okay. Um, yeah, I'm gonna attempt to sneak up to him and take that fucking satchel. What would you like for that? Is that
Well,
sleight of hand?
you do have dark vision first, right?
Oh, that's a good point. I don't know.
I just want to make sure that you can actually see what's happening. I can verify that for you, I
Damn, nope,
suppose.
only low light. Son of a bitch.
Yeah, so basically when you open the door to this room, I mean, the more open you want to allow the door to be, you will be able to get enough light to actually be able to shine where you need it, but you will make it easier to wake them up. So I'll first ask you, how much of a crack do you want to do here? You want to open the door pretty far, just a little bit? What are you thinking? Give yourself just the littlest bit of vision.
Um, no, I'm gonna go with full vision here. Because either way, I'm going to try to. Well, I guess I want to leave it cracked enough to cast a shadow on some part of the room, something that I have a chance to kind of like sit off in.
Let's see. Okay. So he does not seem to wake up. He stirs a little bit, kind of repositions in the bed. Uh, but now that you can actually see into the room, you see that it's pretty empty. He had his bedroll actually pushed up against the side of the wall, and his satchel, the one that you're actually interested in, is actually still on him. The straps are still around his shoulders, and he is actually sleeping with the bag pressed up against the wall, as if he is used to trying to protect objects while needing to rest.
Is this a relatively elder gentleman?
Not elder per se, but older, like mid 40s, maybe late 30s. It's hard to tell with combat sometimes.
Hmm.
So first things first, just as you go to approach the gentleman, go ahead and give me a reflex save as you start to hear a board beneath your feet creak.
Gotcha. Man. Oh, I have to click specifically on the little dice one.
There we go. Look at you. Alright, so just even at the slightest bit of your weight starting to cause a sound, your foot stops. You immediately realize that that board is a squeaker. And you just put your foot right to the next board and kind of give it a test. And you make the mental note to yourself that you're going to have to be careful of that board, not only on your way out, but of any boards that might be like it. And you're going to have to, try to test for any others as you're walking along. Um, and you manage to approach him. You are small right now. He's kind of a larger man, and he's got this bag pressed up against his uh, back in the wall. So you do actually have to climb like up onto the bed, uh, and basically get up close enough to him that you're feeling his body heat for you to even start trying to get into a position to start wrestling with this bag. Solid climb check. All right. And let's end with I'll give you two options. You can either just go for you're gonna do this nice and slow and you wanna go stealth. Or you're just gonna get right up in there and you're gonna do a dexterity check and just do it so smooth.
Hmm. We're gonna take this nice and slow with stealth.
Alright. Let me see a stealth check. As you're trying to get this finagled, you could tell it's definitely a current wound. Without him actively holding it now, you can see that there is some blood managing to seep through some of his bandage, and he's wincing in pain, but still in his sleep as you start to go through. And most of what he has in his pack is just normal soldier shit. There's like a compass, uh, some general maps of the area, basic stuff. But the imprint of the bag that you had realized was a letter sitting in the bag that was pushing out. And what had made it even more noticeable is that the letter had a imperial seal on it that was causing part of the seal sigil to push out onto the bag. When you
Okay.
pull it out, the letter is sealed with that sigil currently.
Okay, now
It's
the
like a
moral
wax seal.
dilemma. Okay, yep. I'm definitely gonna take that. I'm not gonna open it right now. But me being me. I guess this is a metagame question, so feel free not to answer. But how quickly does the poisons take effect? Is it like an instantaneous thing? They start to feel it?
It all
You would
depends
definitely.
on which one you're doing, but it all depends on like
I
looking
want
at
to
the
blow
team's.
arsenic up. I want to blow arsenic up his nasal passage while he's asleep and leave the room.
So, arsenic, for instance. Items, consumables, poisons, arsenic. It takes 10 minutes for it to even have onset, and it does a
Okay. Yep.
frequency. So, as the chance of working, it can poison up to 4 times. So, it can do up to uh, 4d2.
And question: if he's asleep, can he technically make a save for that?
Yeah, I mean, his body is still capable of fortitude.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. Well, we're gonna do that.
Give me an additional. So we'll keep it stealth. Give me another stealth check for that.
This is where Tope went too far. Come on, RNG gods. Oh god.
So you can kind of hear him shift a little bit, and then there's just a stillness in the room for what feels like a really long time as you kind of freeze and just wait for your moment. And you just hear, don't. Come from him on the bed. Is he just one word utterance? He doesn't say anything else. He doesn't jump up from the bed. He doesn't come after you. He doesn't pull for his weapon. He just says, don't. He's just a tired man who wants to go home. He stayed here. He made
Yeah.
his
With that, I'm
plea.
gonna back away.
And he's not gonna move. Uh, actually, let's see.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I don't like it when you roll those dice.
he even just starts to fall asleep. You're honestly like 50-50 on whether or not he was even really talking to you or if you just spooked yourself with a sleeping man's words.
Yep. Okay. So, leaving the room, I do want to double check and make sure nobody is seeing me leave the room.
Nope. It looks like the other soldiers that are bunked together are all wore out themselves, and everybody is asleep at this point.
Okay, perfect. With that, then I would like to return to the party. And of course, you guys will see me come back in super tiny mode, which, if we've been traveling as long as we have been together, you guys already know I've been up to no good. We're going to switch back to a normal size. And I'm going to tell them about the letter. I would say though that we should probably move to our room. I mean, I know we don't necessarily have to move our characters, but I would like to do this in the privacy of a room at least. And yeah, we're popping the seal on that bad boy. Do I do that from my inventory, or is this something that you're just gonna
Journal.
monologue out?
Nope, you got a journal.
Journal.
It should be that same way you got the other one, campaign and utility.
Yep, stolen imperial letter to Her Imperial Majesty's Provisional Authority. Subject Ikaku Peninsula Autumn Assessment. Attempts to disrupt the Moonlight Festival were unsuccessful. Engagements escalated beyond initial mandate. Responsibility for violence rests on both sides. Certain members of the detachment acted with excessive aggression. I advise against framing the incident as open declaration of war. Public escalation at this stage may consolidate local resistance rather than isolate it. Secondary detachment stationed at Kamifushi Pass has ceased reporting despite additional reserve units meant to ambush assault. Evidence strongly suggests the unit was eliminated by the same armed party involved in the Moonlight incident. Survivors unconfirmed. I have 3 men left. Local sentiment remains disciplined but unified. Open hostility is not widespread. However, confidence in Daimyo Akamoto Rikuya appears stable. I will be withdrawing remaining personnel to the south following one final administration matter, the Basin Crossing. Grain yields appear strong. There is good news at least. The weighing made it past the city gates and is awaiting winter. I still think it is wrong to use the Moonlit Festival like this, but I admit it worked. So they're justifying our defense at the Moonlight Festival as an act of war. She's going to march on us. Where does this end?
I can actually make it where I know Toke stole it, but assuming Toke, you are sharing this with all players, right?
Yes. Yeah,
So,
anybody that was willing to come after I told them about the letter, I just wanted to read it in a private room. I
yeah. So,
told them about this in the open that I had the letter, but I would have done it under hushed tones, obviously. But yeah,
so if anybody else would be able to look at that for themselves, I did set it to all owner. So now anybody can go to journal and then go to campaign utility,
campaign
and it's
utility.
there.
Yep.
Yep.
So it seems like the only thing they have left to do currently is something at the basin. Um, it says they would be withdrawing the remaining personnel to the south following one final administrative matter. God knows what that means at the basin crossing.
Well,
Something about grain yields appear strong. So, what I could only assume then is that they plan on stealing resources, possibly, or in their words, claiming resources.
Well, you're actually at the basin crossing now. This is one of two basins in the Ikaku Peninsula. This is the much smaller basin of the two. The small basin that has formed here is even actually a bit newer. It's only been around a decade or so. But basically, where you are at now is the basin crossing. There's a basin for rice to one side, and then the ferry crossing to the other. So, he's told you that he plans to leave tomorrow. It could be that there is some other matter that he's referring to, or it could be that you are the administrative matter that he was referring to. Yeah, that's up to you, for you to decide.
Well, needless to say, group, that they definitely have some kind of intention other than just resting at this inn.
Something else strikes a chord with you, Toke. Something familiar. You think back to the Moonlight Festival and the pain that you would felt in your chest. Do you remember feeling how hard it was to breathe? And
Yeah.
being poisoned?
I'm looking it over. What is it?
Who poisoned you, Toke?
I don't know. I didn't get a good look.
It was the shadow that ran away. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I remember that, but
The
was it the guy that I just
the
encountered?
no, the your master, when you asked them when you were getting treated for your poison, told you that what you had most likely seen was a Wuyang, a creature capable
Oh,
of blending
yes.
invisibility in shadow. And
Oh my God.
so I think that Toke seeing that name, I think that would resonate with his character. I think that's something that would have perked his eyes and made him think of that moment, made him think of that pain in his
The
chest.
Wayang made it past the city gates and is awaiting winter. Hmm. Yeah, I definitely want to go like just tie this dude up and just start belligerently asking him questions.
Interrogation session.
Yes, literally. I just want to be like, hey, Kugel, come on. You guys got some aggression you want to let out real quick? I've got the job for you. Could just
So
open up the door. There's just a fucking gagged person just sitting there.
one thing that I think the party should really do before the night resolves in the next scene would be to begin to take place, which don't worry, we're not going to do the whole thing because it is about to be wrap up time. Is deciding you know, exactly which route you want to go. Are you gonna hug it tight close to where you believe the bandit fortress to be? You know that there are hostiles to the south. Do you want to try to do more of like a crescent and come to the Ronin, make it the travel take a little longer, but try to avoid the south and the bandits a little bit more? That's up for you guys, but basically from the moment you cross the river where the ferry crossing is, you have to decide what that is going to look like. Especially you, Arashi, as the general navigator, but you are navigating for the party. So, uh, knowing uh, what kind of route you guys are trying to take, even in a general sense, would be good for the party.
I'm up for what everybody else is.
Well, I'm definitely saying we go to the Ronin camp first.
Yes, but here's the thing though. Do we? So I'm in agreement with you, Chance. Our only question now is the route. Do we
Yeah.
go for a more direct approach and bring ourselves close to that bandit camp, possibly dealing with stragglers or getting ourselves known by them before we even approach them?
I think the
Or
best
do we
course.
like, sorry,
It
go
would
ahead.
be, I think the best course would be just straight to the Ronin camp, trying to avoid the bandit camp, and then we
So
could
a little bit of an arch away from them
maybe
then?
get some supplies or anything there.
So,
I
like,
know we don't have much money, but then hop down to the bandit camp.
Yes,
as
I'm absolutely down for going to the bandit camp. I have personal reasons as well that I need to
We've
go there.
also
So
got the Ozigan grasslands and the fucking the Utah tribe
so
that
like
sit above.
as an
Mm.
example, I posted something in the general chat on Discord that could show you guys kind of like two examples of kind of what I was meaning. as far as you could consider these two routes. Both of them go directly to the Ronin's camp. One of them is going to have you more likely run into members of like the Utair barbarian tribe, a nomadic centaur group, much like the bartender that you were talking to. The other uh, might feel like a more direct route, but it also veers further south, which is more likely to have Oni, and is cutting it closer to the bandit camp on the way to your Ronin, which means you are more likely to deal with bandits along the way.
I must say
I think 2.
option 2, only
Yep, same.
because our objective is the camp for the Ronin camp and the bandit thing. We don't want to give the bandits any knowledge of our presence.
Oh yeah.
That's the way I feel as well. Any kind of advantage
Maybe
we could get on an entire encampment of them would be
we could try some
absolutely
diplomacy
favorable.
with the barbarians. Who knows?
Okay.
We can try it, but like I just even if the barbarians come to us for whatever reason, or we veer off too far, they would still have to. Who's to say that the bandit camp and the barbarians are on good terms, anyways?
Mhm.
You know.
So
I say option 1, but that's my opinion.
it sounds like you were pretty
What?
outvoted on that one.
You say 1?
Oh yeah,
He said
100%.
one.
I'm gonna fucking fish my pit. I
Yeah,
don't give a
yeah.
fuck if or
I got
not.
you. I got you. I got you. Let's get us set up for our last one here. So I mean, you guys, as you come out in the morning for the inn, you know you're gonna be getting on the ferry. The ferry starts up pretty early. As you come out, you can already smell the river before you even see it. Uh, but it's wider here than anywhere upstream. The mist kind of sits here like it's almost living. The dock's already active. There's lanterns on posts. There's ledger clerks checking manifests. There's caravan animals and rope lines. Sato is actually already with your animals, starting to get everybody's livestock situated. It's pretty routine. Most of it's kind of unsettling. Pretty normal. Until the ferrymaster calls out, uh, first crossings rides armed. Sorry. First crossing rides armed. Volunteers assist the guard detail securing the west bank. Animals and cargo follow on the second run.
Does that include me?
He kind of ignores you, says, any questions?
Do we have to pay for the fare? If he's gonna have us guarding it also.
Volunteers ride free. First ferries carry guards and volunteers only. Volunteers disembark immediately on docking. Form perimeter while we unload. Second ferry follows with any livestock, goods, or other valuables that volunteers may possess. Any other questions?
Who wants to stay with the animals?
No questions, but I'll volunteer.
Sato puts his hands up and says, you know, I don't mind staying. I can lead them.
I just been keeping our valuables and our animals safe.
Yeah, I can do it.
Yeah? Oh, okay.
I'll stay over here. I'm not volunteering to go over there if that's what you're asking.
Aileron raises his hand. I'll volunteer.
Toke will do the same.
Okay. You guys will see that the ferry is actually being mounted with like these little wooden shields on all of the sides. Most often, what you would see to protect against arrow fire on like a standing battlefield, and a couple of armed guards have stepped up into the ferry. The ferry itself, you notice, actually has chains that are attached to either side of it, and it looks like those chains actually run into the ocean and out of view somewhere. The ferry master, as he boards onto the ferry, is actually grabbing onto something that seems to control that chain pull, and that appears to be how they operate this ferry.
That's
And
cool.
that is going to be where we end the session. So you guys will be taking off on the volunteer trip into the ferry. Just a little bit of lore. The reason that this happens is because the first ferry of every day is oftenly attacked. This stops being the case after the hint because they have actually set up the guard post for the day on the other side. But it's just not worth the men and the resources to try to keep it up all the time. It's much easier to just do this every morning. So the brave volunteers every morning willing to help us go and secure the other side are very assistable, very appreciative. But yeah, that's it for tonight. You guys will ride across the ferry tomorrow, officially leaving the true safe comfort of travel that you've had for the first 10 days and actually starting to officially use the camping mechanics that I developed, and we'll see how that all works out and uh, into the woods, so to speak.
Woo!
Alright. I had fun, boys.
I had fun as well.
Good
Same,
session.
same. Definitely a fun session.